Previously on Limbus Company.
What was that for, Ryoshu? Wait, did you just hit me with that sword handle? Huh? I didn't do anything. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is Araya jealous of Sinclair? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That's hilarious and adorable.
And now back to
Dante, you have to do your daily Dante.
Hello everybody, User Ravens here, and we are back for more Limbus Company with the new Intervallo that just released. It's gonna have Bauhad Kim in there. That's all about I know. I also I got the background for one of the scenes in the Intervallo, but basically I just downloaded the scenes, but I basically skimmed through them and just check whatever had a cool color theme, and then I saw this blue and black one and was like, that's the one. That's all I know. Okay, well, I know one thing. I know one thing. Because, well, first thing first, I got the new Ishmael, and it's already tier 3 and the level 60. I wish that to put it on tier 4, but I kind of finally run out on on fucking on shit, what do you call this again? I run out of thread. Yeah, I'll get more thread with the event, so nothing to worry about there. I also got the new E.G.O too. Like I only yeah they're there, and I used my tier 4 module to immediately uptie it because yeah, no, I tried it out and it's pretty fucking good. I'm gonna be using the Blade Lineage team. Sadly, I don't have Blade Lineage GAE sang, so unless so somebody on my friend list has the Blade Lineage sang, I will be using this one. But yeah, as you can see, I only ended up yeah, I did only 30 pulls and I got everything. Yes, even the announcers. And yes, I kind of saw what the other actually I don't know what the other fucker was. I just saw Aeng-du with now longer banks, from banks, and somebody that I do not know who the fuck it is. So yeah, let's go. Mnestic Experience. Mnestic? What does that mean? Somebody in the audience can tell me what the hell does Mnestic mean? Anyways, event bonus. Yeah, so this is 40, so I have 40, 80, 80, 90, 20, 100, on the 102. Yeah, I'm more than enough. I still saw that I can bring you down. Oh yeah, but also, Ezra! Ezra's here. Nice. Yeah, Consultation Session. What the hell am I gonna be in here for? I do not know what to expect, honestly. All I know what to expect is Babu Haret Kim. And Distortion Detective. That's all about it. No, wait. For this one, we should go about it like... No, Heathcliff's been in the Vanguard for too long. I should put him back and let him. Just got for Dante. Dante? Huh? Oh, sorry. Did you say something? I provided you an answer to your question, but you exhibited no observable response. Is the sinner's combat performance deteriorating beyond manageable parameters? No, things aren't that bad, but it's just hard to focus on one conversation when I'm trying to support battles happening in completely different places at once. On top of that, Rodia's shopping chatter is starting to get a little distracting. A few days after we enter Encor's district, the boss pulled over in the back streets of Encor to take care of a distortion case. Ooh, right. Yeah, that's what I kinda heard in the live stream. This contract was supposed to be handled jointly with the LCD team, but distortions suddenly started cropping up all over an area of the backstreets called Butter Street, without any coherent pattern. No obvious point of origin or route of spread, nothing convenient like that, and I had no choice but to split the sinners into several groups and send them out. Oh, I see. Otis, Ishmael, Sinclair, Don Quixote, Yi-Sang, and Meursault were on their way to Rendezvous with the LCD. Heathcliff, Gregor, and Honglu were suppressing distortions that had shown up from other directions. And with our onboard stock scrapped down to the bottom, Rory and Ryoshu, who were done with their share of the suppression work, were put in charge of buying supplies for the boss. Do not Rory live anywhere near the supply. She's gonna do her thing. She's gonna steal some candy and a lot of shit. Cake, mostly cake, maybe. As for Meursault, as for Faust, she decided to stay behind with me on the bus. I wanted to get through the consultation sessions I've been putting off, and thought I might as well get myself some much needed practice with handling the new golden bow power that I acquired. To reiterate, there are no issues requiring special concern regarding Faust. It is true that Faust has, on several recent occasions, expressed dissatisfaction with a certain Faust. However, those instances should be classified as a mere personal grievance. I mean, that's good if that's all there is to it, but this was not the first time Faust has seemed... Sorry, just waking up, unlike herself. There had been times before when she spent far longer than usual, lost in thought. Moments when she could not produce immediate answers to questions from the other sinners or me. Could it be... you can't access the Gesell shaft? May I ask your basis for that inference? Because you're acting a lot like you did back on the warp train. It appears there remain occasions on which you are still capable of surprising Faust, Dante. So I was right? You really are cut off from the Gesell shaft? That was not intended as confirmation of your conjecture. If she's just saying that while she can technically access the Gesell shaft, it may as well be that she can't. Yep. I wish I could ask more to get to the bottom of it, but the way she was sidestepping the subject told me that Brian wouldn't give me any further insight. Right, I won't press you if you don't want to talk about it. Your reserve is appreciated. Shall we move on? Yes, your consultation is the next agenda. After cross-referencing the records pertaining to the recent events in the House of Spiders, it would appear that memories concerning the individuals designated as Sora and Ren currently remain only with you, Dante. As such, should the influence of Ryoshu and her sword lead to further omissions in the official records, the manager will be responsible for supplementing the necessary information. Yeah, not the first time I was the only one left with intact memories, huh? That's right, the Spy Cake Course memory wipe procedure, Catherine's erasure by the Golden Bow's power, and Arayashiki separating people from existence. I was the only one who remembered what had transpired. But ironically enough, the memories I had prior to swapping my head with this clock still show no sign of returning. Why won't my old memories come back though? Is it because of this clock head? Speculation based on your experience with the boss team thus far will not meaningfully contribute to the recovery of your former memories, manager. Inductive reasoning conducted from memories with gaps, after all, is bound to have structural limitations. Bungie would serve as an adequate analogy. Bungie? Yes, Bungie. Receiving a feed and increasing in body mass alone would provide it with no meaningful basis for identifying the purpose of its rearing. Even at the terminal stage, when exposed to kitchen instruments and the heat of the stove, its limited experience would provide inadequate to consistent understanding of its ultimate fate and purpose. Likewise, the ultimate answer to your doubts can only be obtained from the whole of the experience that you will have accumulated at the terminus of your entire journey. That is, your allotted mission. Jesus, holy yap. Because treasure awaits at the end of the road, at the end of hell. And that treasure will give me back my memories and my head, also. Indeed, at the end of the road, you will be able to engrave your aspect. The fuck does that mean? I still have no idea what exactly what aspect means, or even whether it's an object, but if I know one thing, is that the me from before all this began and wanted it badly, obsessively, desperately. It's more like an instinctive knowledge, but with my memories gone, that feeling, however strong it is, does not change the fact that it's just another word with no discernible mental image. And you're not gonna tell me what it actually is, are you? The aspect. What it means, or why I wanted it so much. If it remains a piece of information that must be disclosed to you, then no. I am unable to tell you. Pay no mind, you are still following your star acceptably. Please concentrate on the journey. More importantly, have you grown accustomed to that incomplete power? Current observations suggest you have yet to arrive at that level. At the level. Well, I gotten pretty used to focusing on one place at a time, but keeping track of several places at once is still a bit rough. Otis's team is doing well in combat even without my direct supervision. And Rodia's team is shopping and not engaged in battle at the moment. Taking my mind off them would prove much easier. But that wouldn't give me the much needed practice, so I'm doing my best to keep an eye on every listener's statuses. Sufficient familiarity should result in substantial tactical rule. You would be able to cast a wider net when information gathering and employ previously unavailable tactical patterns. Right, and I'll also be able to tell when it's a bad time to call someone in too. Even as I continue talking with Foss, I make sure not to stop observing the places where each group is in, and what they're doing. Yep, pulling Heathcliff to the rear was the right call. I don't see any injuries, his team is still doing pretty well even without my directions. As for Rodia, wait, she just stuffed all of the pastries and bread she bought into her pockets? How did she manage that with a huge baguette? Wow. And Otis's group, let's see. Looks like they joined up with the LCD team without any issues. LCD? Then that guy over there must be... Hang on. Foss, there's a dude I've seen before, but he seems a bit different from what I remember. Oh, is it the dude from the announcer? I wonder? Could you specify the issue? I'm monitoring the situation right now. We should probably join up with them too. Let's end the consultation here. This is rather precipitous, Dante. If the incident is of a serious nature, perhaps a request for support from the LCC. No, it's not an incident. Though I wouldn't say it's not serious. Oh. You know, maybe I should have a reread of Dante's notes to get some context on a lot of stuff. Like, I already read them, but I would be lying if I said that I remember all of it, so I should give it a reread. You know, also the music too. I forgot to say about the music. It's very... How can I don't know how to put it. It's off-putting in the good way. Oh, there we go. This is going from bad to worse, really. Dante seems to be tied up helping the other groups. Otis's command calls have been working out well enough. I'll give her that. We managed to hold the line better than expected, but we're definitely starting to feel the strain. Why are you waving your hand, Alba? Arm and hand signals? What signals? What swinging the arm sign was even supposed to mean? You don't know? It's scatter, damn it! So scatter! That was close. We almost got flattened. Damn it! Even rookies with nothing but the most rudimentary of military training would have recognized a hand sign that base. Well, we're not all trained soldiers here, are we? Verily, the flourish of a single hand doth indeed make boast of a chivalric elegance. Yet when thou suddenly waves thine arm about, clenching and unlenching thy hand in that mystical fashion, only to suddenly turn tail, forsooth, I am bereft of understanding what thou meanest to say. To think that of Al, the personnel in the team, only the Swabby has the discipline to interpret a basic field signal. I only picked it up during my sailing days, and realistically speaking, do you really expect ordinary people like the others to understand professional military signals? This is unacceptable. After all the operations all of you have been deployed under my lead, you're all still ignorant when it comes to non-verbal signals. I don't think even Dante would know those signals. Yep, might as well be splitting hairs, literally. Let us appease our agitated hearts and follow Miss Otis's instructions. We should disperse and withdraw. What the? Oh, Ezra! Megadon landing! Slam! Hey, pretty cool, huh? Let's face it, I don't know how to make. I know how to make one heck of an entrance. Whoa! Are you supposed to be cleaning up the distortions upstairs? Yep. After watching a lot of videos, man, I'm just used now to just try to make Sinclair a fucking Deku voice. But now that he has grown, though, I guess my Deku voice will be more or less fitting. I don't know. Oh, finito a million years. You guys were taking forever, so I figured I'd take a peek and lend a hand. You're welcome. Split by your thundering descent, the floor's form and shape are now crushed beyond mending, sunken deep enough to be likened to the incipience of a wellspring. Don't you worry about it. That's all after teams to take care of. Anyway, that should be all of them, right? The force of your landing neutralized the last of the distortions outside of the building. Great! Can you check on the distorted peeps' faces and clouds? Their faces are all segmented. Makes my skin crawl. Not a pleasant sight. As for their attire, this one appears to be a sweeper, and that one yonder bears the attire of an ordinary fixer. And this distortion I landed on, probably a local resident, judging by the clothes. Wait, I just realized what I just said. A sweeper distorted? Oh, that's a first. Oh, wow. I mean, yeah, sweepers are technically human. They are human. I mean, there's only humans in here. If not, the fucking head will go nuts. But holy, yeah, what the fuck does the sort of sweeper look like? Ugh. Did any of you happen to see anything nearby busting with a big pop and flash? Nay, not once. Okie dokie, you know what? Let's all head upstairs. Their suppression request is kind of a pain. We'll need to put together a nice, neat plan before we start poking it too hard. What plan, sayest thou? How? Was this not a mere matter of slaying distortions where they stand? Huh? Wait, did nobody brief you? This has been the structure of our assignments. We are given instructions, we perform them. And only afterward do we begin to perceive the nature and contour of the task which we have committed our hands. Really? Well, guess every department has its own way of doing things. No big deal. I'll explain everything once we're upstairs. Oh, by the way, you didn't get to meet the whole team last time, did you? Only our new girl. This time, that dude. I mean, Mr. Bamboo-Headed Kim also here. Yep. Okay. So, how's he looking? Huh? He's okay now? Sure he is. You'll be surprised once you see just how okay he is now. Oh shit, really now? Well, last time you said he was still under treatment. To be precise, I believe my Miss Aeng-du stated that his mind is yet to regain its former tranquility. That? You'll get it once you see him. I feel like we'll just end up having the same conversation twice if I say anything about it now. Oh, what's the thing? Oh shit, and there they are! Oh my god! Mother of aura forming, gee! Damn! That looks tough. Let me take you a picture. You have arrived. It's blinding! It's so bright. The midnight sun is pouring in like crazy. Yet the warm tickle of this sunbeam is rather agreeable. No, this is not sunlight. Because unlike this, there is more to the sunshine than its warmth. Then what exactly is this light? Why is this thing on again? It's bright enough to fry my eyeballs. Apologies, Lady Ezra. I am yet to be accustomed to this machine. This is my first time laying a hand upon a complicated working of such a contraption. Oh, right, yeah, your new sword. Yeah, I didn't read the new Ishmael story, but I kind of got the gist of it that the new Ishmael that we got it's Aeng-du, but improved. So I kind of know what to expect of her. but what was it called again? She has a mook work blade now, and yeah, it does a cool flash. It's bright. It activated of its own accord. It activated of its own accord, and I have yet to discover the method by which it may be silenced. Is that Babuhari Kim? That's why I told you to leave it alone. Fiddling with things you don't understand usually ends with something, or you, broken. Nothing good comes of it, I tell you. But Mentor, Lady Moses has instructed me that in every moment and event, those are hidden under the veil of what surroundings and must be examined with care. Yes, and that only works if you're savvy about the knack. Hang on, did you say Mentor? I had not yet been afforded a proper opportunity to introduce him to you. This here is the esteemed leader of the Blade lineage, who is all about a master under whom I have apprenticed. Do you really have to dress it up like that? I'll tell you, I only took on the role because there wasn't anyone else around to take the job. Damn, okay. So that's I'm more or less getting a feel for how you are finally, after like a bit of a year of just knowing bar none on what you are. Switch, what's the switch? Gotcha. What? Okay, yeah, who are you? But hello. But yo, she looks adorable though. She looks adorable with her new outfit. But yeah, look at this aura farmer motherfucker. But yeah, who the fuck are you? Who's the new guy? Or were you the one talking? Wait, no, I'm confused. Goodness. Known as the Bamboo-Hatted Kim. Oh! Oh! It's you? Did you live in fucking close to the fucking hangar? Is that it? Bro. We finally see him. And you look like a lazy motherfucker. Oh my god, what the fuck happened? Okay, well, that does it. I'm gonna have to do a new voice. They're gonna know who he is now. I do look so disappointed. Okay, I don't even know if he's lazy or not, but just looking at him like this, yeah, that's a body language of somebody being lazy. Okay, all right, all right. You okay? Yes, that's me. Guess I should say pleased to meet you, folks. Pleased to meet you, folks. So, okay, so what is this? Is that a rack? I guess. What the fuck? The fuck, man? Okay, but again, she looks adorable. Okay. Oh yeah, also, I haven't been calling pretty at the consultation session, rendezvous, and search for the inflection point. Okay, so more often than not, first impressions are prone to change. The bamboo-headed Kim I remember was a man who drowned in his fathoms, blaming himself for his powerlessness with a listless or heavy voice. That, however, had been while he was distorted and sunken into himself, so I figured his original personality might be somewhat different. But this is not just somewhat. His personality isn't even in the same ballpark as my expectations. Yeah, right? You're telling me this guy here is bamboo-headed Kim? Yep, we double checked with Ezra. Yep, we double checked with Ezra. And she said he really is the same guy. Oh my god, yep. Oh my god. He's hot though, I'll say that. Wow, that fire in your head's not hot at all. Fascinating stuff. Hey, now you know, Sinclair and Yusang that wanted to know if his flame was hot or not. Can you? Okay, can we check again, just in case? I really can't wrap my head around the fact that this is a solid, serious man who we fought. Just look at what he's doing. He's rubbing my face all over like he's checking out some kind of mantelpiece ornament. Lots of
Lots of ticking and talking going on. That's supposed to sound like them talking to you folks, huh?
God, fuck his fucking face expression. Oh, the fucking oral loss though. Yeah, okay. When you know, yeah, when he doesn't have his hat on, he no longer is aura farming. He's just. Oh, further confirmation would be redundant, Radante. This individual is conclusively identical to the one designated as Mambuharet Kim.
I got no idea what you folks are so suspicious about. Aeng-du, just what exactly have you been telling people out there about me? They're just staring at me like they've seen a ghost.
I told them you are a gallant and formidable warrior, mentor.
But they don't look like they heard the most flattering things about me. There, don't you hear it? The faint undercurrent of disappointment in the ticking.
Ah. I also told them that you are a man of a few words, but with much affection for the followers under your command.
Aeng-du.
Yes, mentor?
That's a complete another lie. Man of a few words is definitely not something you can say about a guy who's such talkative as me, don't you think?
Yet I spoke no falsehood. Although your conduct is rather shallow and perhaps less refined for a leader of an organization, you are much more reserved and taciturn when conversing with those unfamiliar to you, are you not? He's a fucking introvert! Okay, I love him. He's a fucking introvert! So he just looks intimidating because when he doesn't speak because he doesn't know how to deal with new people? Is that it? No matter who one may be, one is bound to inspire either approval or disapproval from those around him. So I refrain from mentioning any truths that might invite the latter. To even hint at anything that might tarnish the reputation of my master would not be unlike spitting on his name, and mine by extension.
I simply had no reason to put on airs in front of my own folks. In any case, oh, so you can't see anything if I block this part. Do tell, how many fingers am I holding up?
Those are not my eyes, you know. You're on folk, huh? Then you have already acknowledged and accepted that you now belong to Limbus Company. Why this thou not pay a visit to the LCE? Barely, when one's mind is plagued by the absence of tranquility, venturing forth into the open air, untouchable field of grass cleareth the storm of the heart. An asset of the company is expected to act in the company's interest. If for whatever reason I didn't see you fighting on the field of battle during Operation Spider-Pyre, you will have to account for your absence in the mission. Otis addressed Kim as though she was conducting a formal investigation, every word flat and hard. It was obvious she was not about to let her guard down anytime soon.
What a mission? Oh, that one.
Oh yeah, where were you? Yeah, where were you? He finally seemed inclined to assume a more serious disposition. He stopped peering into my face and turned toward Otis. Although his hand was still on my head.
Alright, clearly there's some disconnect in the expectations here. Listen here, you. I'm really not all about hard, bothersome work. Get what I mean?
Oh no! Go, okay. You know what advice he's giving me? You know Bleach? You know that guy that is lazy but is like super powerful? He's giving me advice of that guy. Shit, what was he called? He's part of the one of the captains. The real disconnect was between his stoic expression and the words coming out of his mouth. What?
So let's talk about the kind of fellow I am. I'm the resident layout who's forced to do his job. With a frown too, I might add. Only when he's got absolutely no other choice. I'm really not some big shot. Aeng-du's apparently been promoting me as folks. And I'd very much like to stop getting roped into stuff that keeps putting my life on the line.
Fine, then why did you join the LCD in the first place if you'd rather be unemployed? No, never mind, they probably forced you to stay.
You catch on quick. First they spout this nonsense about the storage and all. Then their force hired me, calling me a company-owned resource or whatever. And the other day, they were again on about, what's his name? Limbo? Yes, they invited me on a tour to another department to listen to some important presentation.
And I accepted. I thought it would be a fine opportunity to broaden my perspective.
Aeng-du, dear. There are times when your commitment to duty shines brighter than the sun, and I find that it is so dazzling that I have to squint when I'm looking at you. Who knows? Maybe that's why I'm wearing this bamboo hat, to shade my eyes from your other brilliance.
Is he flirting? Is he flirting? Do you mean to say that you're in need of a shield to protect your eyes?
Oh, this is good. This is good. Oh, and Aeng-du's eyes look so dead too. He's like,
Lady Ezra, might I submit a request for a pair of sunglasses for my mentor? Only if it's not too much of an imposition on the budget, that is. That right there. That's why I keep telling you not to do. You can't just say yes to every silly thing he says and turn it into a supply request. Small expenses add up to a lot, you know. You gotta save up everything you can in the piggy bank while you still can, or you'll end up broke. Is there truly no room for reconsideration?
oh my god, this motherfucker.
No means no. Then pray make the purchase for me. I shall cover the cost myself.
Oh my god.
No kidding. Wait, what?
Brother. Bro. Son. Son.
My poor mentor is in a state of great discomfort, yet I possess neither the wisdom nor the knowledge to navigate the silver tongue of merchants and the maze of stalls to locate the very best item. So I must beg this favor of you. You're giving me a freaking headache, girl. I am aware that you and yours are no strangers to such dealings. There is no one else I can trust to complete such a procurement with the swiftness of the wind. You know what? Never mind what I said. I'll just get you what you want. You hear the gentle lady, mentor? Your suffering shall soon be alleviated.
Right.
My apologies for interrupting you amid conversation. Pray continue. You had reached the part where they invited you to tour another department.
Bro, it's like she's a yandere or something, bro. No sooner Aeng-du's words left her lips than her eyes glinted with something I couldn't really put my finger on. But it was a strange intensity that sent a chill down my spine. Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, so that day, I was just gonna relax here and watch some TV. Well, good on you for showing up to work today, I guess. Let's say there's a debt to be repaid.
At least you understand that we are indeed indebted to the company.
Yeah, I suppose I do.
Kim's gaze lingered on Aeng-du's prosthetic arm as he answered. Oh, Miss Aeng-du, your arms! Your arms? Okay, yeah, okay, I think I got the voice down. More, baby. Only after following Kim's gaze did Sinclair seem to notice Aeng-du's brand new prosthetic arms. The last time we saw her, Aeng-du had lost both her arms. I remember Ezra asking her to sit tight and choose what type of prosthesis she wanted. Those arms are probably it. It's not just the arms, even her clothes are different now, and that sword. Ooh. Yeah, Mook works. Mook. Yeah, Mook. I had these arms fitted anew as soon as the operation was concluded. The gracious host in one of the LCD's teams had prepared them in advance. With evident satisfaction, Aeng-du held up her dark metallic wrist as if to showcase them. The components fixed along her arm click and rattle, folding for a moment before neatly folding back into place. Oh-ho! Such a graceful smoothness with the machine articulation. It is as though I am beholding the marvelous prosthesis of the illustrious Siegfried himself. Yep, the showcase would have gone lackluster without that trademark reaction. Those are strikingly similar to Schwartz Industries and Seven lineup, but I thought that model was discounted. Of course, oh yeah, right. Of course, Sinclair would know about prosthesis. He would know. Nah, not theirs. This is one of the prototypes developed by SED's Phenomena deciphering team, and they put him on her for trial. Thought you'll find another like them. They're based on technology spawned from distortions. Oh, I see. For a brief moment, Sinclair's eyes lit up as if he had glimpsed something that brought him back to a memory. Then just as quickly, he fell silent. Whatever he wanted to say next catching in his chest. Does something trouble you, Master Sinclair? Right, yep. It wasn't hard to understand what struck the tender memory for Sinclair, and why it cast a shadow over his face. But... sorry, just reminded me of something from a long time ago. My dad used to work with prosthetics before he passed away. I thought this was the exact same model I saw back then. It appears I lack tact. These arms have stirred a painful memory with you. For that, I apologize. It's alright, I'm fine now. Sinclair's voice still carried a faint tremor, but beneath it, there was a firmness that had not been there before. He really had grown a great deal. You can thank yours truly for picking the sword. I was there with her. Of course, the worst aficionado would pick her weapons. I did inform Lady Ezra that any blade that could serve as a weapon would suffice, but she insisted on browsing the goods. I dare say I was given the opportunity to lay my eyes on every type of sword I could ever hope to see in his life. In this life, walking through the workshop's street that day. Oh, please, girl. We walked for just 4 hours. That's nothing. While everyone was distracted taking in Aeng-du's new outfit and equipment, Kim had quietly slipped away from the crowd, crouching down in a corner. He was rummaging through things scattered on the floor. Picking them up, is he pocketing them? Oh, give a word. Oh man, this shit's gonna kill me. Anyway, what is this place supposed to be? What are all these things? It's basically a wreck now, but there are strobes and that cloth backdrop over there. Maybe it's used to be a photo studio. Oh, that could explain why there are so many photos stuck around the place. Okay, yeah. It was not her sword that was glowing. It was that thing. Never mind. Sorry. I don't know what I'm saying. Okay, I'm fine now. Probably. This thing definitely looks like a camera, at least. Sinclair picked up a small cylindrical object and turned it over in his hands, studying it with curiosity. What do you suppose this is? A battery, maybe? Oh. There's some kind of a strip inside. Let me just pull it out. No, that's... Oh, this started a sharp warning at Sinclair as if she had realized something. But Meursault hands shut up before she could even finish, clasping over Sinclair's wrist before the strip could be pulled out. What? What did I do? Exposure to sunlight damages these objects. I already pulled a little bit out, though. It can be rewound. Carefully rotate the rich section of the cylinder. I am currently blocking the sunlight from reaching the exposed section. The damage is of no concern. Okay. Oh, okay. You mean this one, right? This is the part that rotates? Yep, it went back in. With a quiet nod, Meursault took the object from Sinclair's hand. It seems to be a film roll. There's something, of course, yeah, Sinclair would not know what that is. There is something reading on the outside. Experiment 4. It appears to be a compact roll for a film camera. You seem to have handled one before? Yes. Meursault's answer came without any further explanation, but the way he adjusted the camera on the table certainly didn't look like that of a first-timer. I once received a report containing photographs taken on film camera during the war. Film rolls used by MIN Corp are particularly difficult to falsify. They were often used to collect intelligence during secret operations. A film fixes light directly onto the medium, from what I've heard. Ooh. A peculiar expression flashed across Estra's face as she regarded the notice. Perhaps it was the mention of war that caught her attention. Okay, oh, you're right. Yeah, isn't isn't Ezra and Moses ex-war veterans? Ex-war veterans? Anyway, we managed to regroup in one piece. Let's come up with a plan to deal with these discharges, guys. Where should we begin? Then, in the next breath, she returned to her usual bubbly self and steered the conversation away from the subject. Yep. Both Ezra and I, we are both still trying to be free from the misconception we inflicted on ourselves. For all of her unfailing perky disposition, Ezra too may be carrying traumatic memories, every bit as devastating as Gregor's. Does there yet remain the deserving illumination? Huh? Yeah, wait, you're right. Haven't we cleaned up the distortion already? I couldn't feel any more traces of distortion nearby, and it didn't seem like any other center teams elsewhere were actively engaged in battle at the moment either. Sorry. Dante's asking whether the distortion suppression has not in fact already been concluded. Ah, not yet. These people we fought just now, they only got caught up in the distortion. They didn't actually distort themselves. We haven't even gotten close to the distortion's inflection point yet. Oh, gotcha. Inflection point? Anywho, finding an inflection point without the team leaders around gonna take some time. Maybe it won't be too bad with your help. Ezra swept her eyes around the room with a look of frustration, as though she had just been handed a puzzle box with half the pieces missing. By inflection point, are you referring to the point on a graph in which the directionality of its curvature changes? Calling to mind the present context, it may less be a mathematical term, a more specialized polysome, referring to the point at which distortion occurs, the motive, intent, or indeed, the point in which inflection of the mind occurs. Yep, that's about right. That's the kind of inflection point I was talking about. So in our department, we used that term to mean the source of a distortion, the inflector or cause behind it, stuff like that. Distortions are hard to treat if you don't know the core cause. Treat the symptoms you see on the surface all you like, but if you never find the root cause, the distortion's never getting solved. Though I guess you guys never really had to look for that kind of stuff, huh? Your boss clock opens a door into their Fathoms or whatever, right? You mean Dungeons of the Fathoms? Yep, that's the one. From where we're standing, the distortions are really high maintenance, time-consuming headaches. It's one thing to somehow manage to relocate the inflection point, but curing it is another thing. But you guys can just march straight into someone's heart, knock the snot out of everything in there, and then ta-da! Patiently ready for discharge. That's how it works, right? Ugh, not gonna lie, I was jealous when I heard about it. I almost bit my sleeve off. I see. So we have quite a bit of strength to ourselves then. We actually have quite an advantage. Apparently, I had thought your team would set about resolving distortions once the foe was vanquished, as we are want to do. Was that not so? Course not. How would anyone come to us with a distortion suppression request if it were that simple in the first place? But yeah, most of the time, peeps try brute force approaches to it first, and when things go south, they send requests to the company or to our detective's office.
That means the client this time must be in...
Bingo! Apparently, the residents of Bar Street had all shipped in to commission all kinds of agencies like the SWI and the government specialized fixers offices, but none of them could actually do things right, and the job got passed on to us. Meaning the distortion phenomenon related to this kind of photograph is still occurring in Czech, somewhere on the streets. Exactly, that's why we gotta find something, anything that might count as a clue. Count as a clue. Ezra gazes down at the people lying on the floor with complicated expressions. Neat ash gray suits and the logo on the collar of their uniform and briefcases. Hey, isn't that N-Corp's logo? Come to think of it, wasn't Meursault...
Yep, I was once employed by N-Corp. What? You used to work with those people?
Yep, he did mention that he used to work at N-Corp. Maybe he can offer us some insight. Do you know those, do you know who these guys are, Meursault?
Yes, manager. There are N-Corp Class 2 staff members, given the camera briefcases in their possession. They are likely members of the pin frame team of service disclosed.
Right, we are German now. Meursault recited the information as though he were pulling it from the file he had already sorted and placed in the back of the shelf in his mind. Okay, pin frame team, huh? Anything you can tell us about them?
Yes. It is one of N-Corp's many field departments related to information gathering and processing. Their primary duties include the handling of N-Corp's internal information, analysis of N-Corp's internal intelligence, the sorting and arranging of N-Corp's internal information, and intersector.
That enough. Oh, is he talking encyclopedia or something? Yeah, another thing to be jealous of. You think it'll be okay if we borrow him sometimes? Might be an issue for us if you just went and borrowed our team's encyclopedia.
Looks like everyone agrees that he's an encyclopedia.
Anyway, your encyclopedia's right. They're from N-Corp. N-Corp's pin frame team. Seen them a few times before in N-Corp's nest. But why would people already busy enough dealing with the nest affairs come all the way out to be shabby backstreets like this? Got any guesses?
I am unable to determine that.
Eh?
The possible range of connection between the two pieces of information is exceedingly broad, listing every relevant reason as to why they may have to come here will require a considerable amount of time. Therefore, I will not present a determinative answer to that question.
Ezra staring holes into me with her unspoken. Is this always like this? Won't pull any answers from me, you know? Won't pull any answers from me, you know? Because aside from combat situations, I've still got no way to figure out what's going on, he said. Okay then, Meursault, maybe this will be easier to answer from an objective point of view. And that was when I noticed something I never imagined would happen. Meursault's eyes widened, his gaze fixing me with such a force that I could almost feel the faint tremor in it. Oh yeah, that's a new expression. Oh yeah. Fuck, sorry. But yeah, that's a new expression. A leveling stare that came with.
There is no such thing as an objective point of view. Manager.
A clipped tone and a look of almost bordering on rebuke.
Ooh.
Huh.
A given judgment may seem infinitely close to objectivity, but ultimately, all things are subjective, without exception.
I fell silent for a moment, lost in thought. But it was because Meursault's reaction had caught me off guard, but I also wonder whether this response might be connected to why he would always refuse to make judgments for himself. And if this has something to do with his turn, which I know is just around the corner. Yep. He already knows. Got it. Then tell me 3 subjective reasons you think are most likely for why these people had to come all the way into the back streets. I need to understand who he actually is as much as I can. Because I'll never know when I'll get another chance to really get to know him if I brush this off with a simple, "Oh, I see, my bad," as usual. Yes, manager. Yes, manager. I would presume that their mission was one or all of the following: retrieval of video recording or recordings in violation of N-Corp's taboo, prompt elimination of the violator, contact with an informant in the backstreets collaborating with N-Corp's NES, or the identification and arrest of a wanted individual or individuals designated by the NES. Taboo? You mean these people could be taboo hunters? Nah, no way. They don't send out taboo hunters for every single violation, you know? Like, Winx usually leave minor taboo violations to be handled by subcontracted fixer offices or employee of the department in change. I say these guys are N-Corp staff.
Miss Aeng-du, what are you looking for in their pockets?
I'm looking through their belongings for enlightening clues yet to be hidden in the sleeve or the fold of their garments. Lady Moses has been gifted with the art of discerning the truth from what lies before her with but a single glance. Yet my eyes are foreign of such a feat.
Nah, don't worry, Aeng-du. Not many people can be like Ezra, you know? Besides Sherlock Holmes.
Let me take a look too. This is an employee's card and... Okay, this one's a wallet, so let's put that back. We don't wanna be robbers. Aha! This might be it. It's an order missive.
Ezra pulled a sheet of paper out from an N-Corp staff's code and read its contents aloud.
Work details. Elimination of the individual of a Category 3 taboo violation. Address, Butter Street. This is the place.
Which means
all of this might be pointing to something. Whoever used to work in this studio and the distortion phenomena might be connected. Yeah, now that you mention it, when that whole pop and change thing happened, it did kind of feel like a camera flash. Alright, let's start by coming through this place. Let me know if you find anything suspicious. Oh, at last! The hour arrived for my debut as detective, forsooth!
Right. She couldn't have had her chance to be a detective from the time-killing time intervallo. Maybe now's her time? Don Quixote must have been miffed for not getting to play detective back in T-Corp. No idea where she'd been keeping them, but she immediately put out detective props that had been given to Rodia Rouge and Honolulu back then.
Fairly, I had foreseen that the day would come.
Nice. Fortunately, this was no time putting an end to Don Quixote badly. That shenanigans. Ah, come on. I wanted to see Don Quixote in a detective outfit. Come on. And sharp dressing down from her was enough to make our dejected chivalric adventure stuff the custom away. Okay then, we should get moving too. Alright, misconceptions. Ooh, now we have enemies. Okay then. Alright, I see how it is. I should have everybody that I need though. Actually, well, besides this, give me a second. Let me see if somebody in the friend list actually has Bladley and Shizang. Yeah, no, I'll have to be real. There's no one's really gonna have it. But anyways, yeah, I already have enough to get the maximum amount of rewards. So let's just go. We spent a long while rifling through the photo studio with the LCD team, but no one found any decisive evidence. There sure are a lot of photos around, but almost all of them are just pictures of buildings. Nothing much to tell from that. Aside from the canister containing the film Rod Sinclair picked up, there are no remaining items here that count as proper clue, Executive Manager. I confirm that the rest are all empty plastic containers. It's probably best to check the contents of the film directly. Yes, Executive Manager. I will find a way to develop the film. Do you guys find any sort of photo development room or equipment nearby? Let's search a little more before we see what's in that film roll.
Mentor, what do you make of this object?
For the F time, Aeng-du, I have no idea. If I had wits bright enough to understand all the lies before me with a single glance like that team leader, I would have passed the royal examination long ago and secured myself a lucrative position as a court official.
But Mentor, hadn't you already passed the royal?
Once swung, a sword does not retrace its arc, Aeng-du. So it is with life. There is no undoing what has already been cut. Thus, it is unnecessary to dwell on what can no longer be undone. There is no after for what has been slashed away.
Not for you, Mentor. Ought you not dwell on what can no longer be undone?
I misspoke. I did not mean it that way, Aeng-du. I merely meant to say that I do not wish to recall my past.
I am aware. You have told me as much since long ago. Whenever you were placed in a position to retrace the past, mostly at the end, mostly at the eateries, you fill your belly on unpaid debts, bro. And each time you brought down the stone wall before our house by your own erring hand, brother. Those are exactly the kinds of things you should never forget.
Oh, my belly! I feel a stabbing pain in my belly. The spot, oh, the very wound you once gave me afflicts me yet. The one from when you from when you thought you were only poking me with a scabbard. Yet by some cruel turn, it was your sword that ran me through.
Mentor, you said it was completely healed, and that I had not concerned myself with it. Those very same words have been repeated at least 80 times.
But it still aches every now and then. Chiefly when I hear your sharp, cutting words that I really don't want to hear.
God, he's a mess. Is that so? Aeng-du suddenly pulled out a sheet of paper and began fiercely writing something down.
What's this?
I'm reading down the words that I have just said. If hearing my sharp-cutting words afflicts you so, perhaps reading them instead would cause no suffering. Kim's face began to contour like a web, this towel being wrung dry. I really can't believe this is the same mentor Aeng-du follows so devotedly. Where's all that dignity and forbearance Aeng-du said he had? Young Aeng-du, there's a matter I will ask thee. Apparently, I wasn't the only one who felt that way about him. Pray, speak freely. This may perhaps be a discourteous inquiry, but I too, when speaking to the others of those whom I serve, often ornament my words with a laudation of an acceptable degree, and yet, I understand your concern, Lady Don Quixote. I suppose this is your first time seeing Mentor with his shoulders so unbrazen and his bearing so loose. In truth, when I first beheld him, I also wondered whether such a man could truly be a leader worth placing my faith in. However, upon my honor, I assure you that I have never once uttered a falsehood when I spoke of him to you. My respect toward the blade of my own and foes alike, my determination to safeguard that must be protected, even should my arms be torn apart. All of these are, undoubtedly, the teachings that my mentor has imparted unto me. Truly? Why, if fortune should grant the opportunity, you may witness Mentor's true self yourself someday. This is to say, if we let ourselves be carried by the current of the river, to arrive at such a chance. Aeng-du gave her prosthetics arm a casual sweep, smiling sincerely as though she truly believed every word she said. Oh. Then leaning closer to Don Quixote, she whispered, "Besides, unless I speak with this feigned, stern ignorance, there will be no end to his digging in his heels. I would ask for your trust, for Alice aim at his benefit. Forsooth, thou hast been burdened with the trials of serving your superior. So that's what it was, like... Right. Because, if you think about it, Don Quixote / Sancho had the same deal with Don Quixote. Oh dear. Okay, what is? Just as I witnessed the budding of this particular bond of commiseration and camaraderie between our chivalric friends, the door leading outside was flung open with a loud slam. Class 2, Pinstram staff. We have discovered at the target. We have arrived at the target location. It appears that the advanced party has already been defeated. Wait, who are these people? Didn't they say there was only a single violator? Ah, crap. Looks like it's too late to talk our way out of this. Whatever excuses we come up with. Oh boy, this is not gonna go well. The same things happened last time when I saw the Encore employees. I thought we had the wrong intel, and all of a sudden, a sudden flash blinded my vision white. As though I had stared straight into a burst of searing light, so intense and bright that it made my head swim. Yeah, there was this same pub, and with my vision blinded, the only thing I could make out was Ezra's soft murmur. Until even that came to a stop, as her breathing hushed. What the hell is this? Oh. It didn't take It didn't take long for me to realize what was happening. Seeing it again doesn't exactly warm the heart, wouldn't you say, Aeng-du? Though Escorp may indeed be passing through hard times, this suddenly was not quite so wretched in form, was it, Ventor? Is that right? Looks much the same to me. Ah, this place. Did we just teleported to Escorp? No, Dante. Though it generates a considerable sense of verisimilitude, this is... I think I know what this is. This is a presence I haven't been able to detect until just now, but somehow it was now surrounding us, saturating every corner of the space where we stood. The dreary stone walls, the trees bent and coiled in grotesque forms, the sheen of the light, and even the air we breathe. All of them point toward a single phenomenon. This is the depth of the Fathoms. Fathoms made entirely out of distortion. There are completely different distortions where the Encore employees were just a moment ago. Executive manager, it's exactly it. This is what I was trying to explain. Whoa! What the hell is that? Shun-kun. Wait, isn't the Shun-kun the thing that Actually, I don't know. Actually, where Ezra pointed, the people in smart neat suits had vanished, and in their place, figures clad in blood-stained double rows were approaches with dragging uneasy steps. All right, let's fight first and tag later. Ready, Aeng-du? My blade is poised to strike, Lady Ezra. And wait, where's the bamboo-headed dude? I am afraid he has already taken his leave. He said he had no desire to cross place with the Chunakuns of Escort twice. Come on, man, not again! He's a repeat offender, that's for certain. Oh my god. Executive manager. Wherever Kim gone off to, this definitely isn't the type to be asking trivial questions. Right, let's do what Ezra says and get ready for battle. On your orders, the executive manager. Men, prepare for battle. Let's go. Okay.
희 긁고 신 오에이어 짜증나는 시선이 늘었고.
Yep, we have to... Okay, first things first. Hello there, Ezra! Hello! And here's Aeng-du too. Hi, I have your copy here. Yeah, Dokebi arms, base level +4. And defense level +4. Yep, take minus 20 damage. On skill use, gain 1 haste. Combat end, gain +2 poise gun. Damn, okay, damn. Yeah, Blade Lineage, LCD, Limbus Company. Yep. Yeah, Rending Arts, coin power +1 for every poise and bleed. Skill 2, Acupuncture. Also liking the music. To claim their bones, yep. I also have that one with Ishmael, yep. Unclashable. The skill does not trigger defense skills. Neither for every 1% missing HP on self, max 25. Deal +10 damage on critical hit for every haste. Nice. Yeah, this is like a remix of the Blade Lineage theme. Nice. Losing Revealing Flame. Yeah, Moog Workshop. Even the balance, Loosen Ripple Flame. Gotcha. Yep. I'll light the path forward, gain assist defense. Also in the stones on the board. Eligible guard. Gain free Moog Workshop. Nice. Limbus Company Specialized Custom Prosthetic Prototype MK5. Dokebi Arms. It's gonna start, gain Dokebi Arms. If there is an ally at less than 50% HP on the field, excluding this unit, gain 1 assist defense. Ooh, gotcha. On the outside, he looks no different from prostheses you might find in other nests or backstreets, but apparently this particular prosthetic limb has been created using technology unique to Limbus Company. I wonder what that could be. Since the development of this prototype was led by the LCD department, I would assume it has something to do with the power of distortions. Oh, that's not to say that I have any certainty regarding the matter. I was only in charge of transporting it, you see. It's just a simple speculation, really. In any case, I doubt it is your average prosthetic limb meant for body enhancement. Demon Fire Spin Cleaver. Wow, what a name. Skill N. Gain 1 Moog Workshop for every poise. Moog Workshop. On Clash Loose, if this unit has yes, this unit cannot be staggered from the damage. Ooh, right. An activate to claim their bones. Yep. Swift Blade. On crit, gain 1 haste. To where I must return. When 3 or more other Blade Lineage allies are defeated, gain poise once again his own points. Right. Sir, apply Sword of the Homeland on stealth. Yeah, that's cute. And then there's Ezra. You guys already know Ezra. I already show Ezra to you, so you should know. Yeah, special handmade golden retriever exclusive axe. I wonder if we'll see Yuria down the line too. Anyways. Oh yeah, right, I need to read them. Escort Fixer. Should Unokun incapacitate. Strengthening Aura Bonds. Their Poise Blade, yep. Evolution Wound. The fuck is this? Oh, that's a lot of bleed. Handstreak. Base 1 power for every 6 poison self. What the fuck? Oh, I'll go max 2, okay. Wound, Evolution Slash. And I'm ready for that one. Escape Cutoff. Okay. Head Splitting Memory. On Clash Loose, gain Head Splitting Memory. Scarring Hunter Band. Deal +5 damage for every bind on target. Oh. Okay, gotcha. To cover the eyes is not to be blind. These fabrics, created using Q-Corp Singularity, are fashioned into many forms, such as blindfolds and headbands. Are commonly used throughout the East. It is not unusual to see fixers and employees of corporate entities in the East covering their heads and faces with these products. The fabric serves the same function as sunglasses, visors, and combat prosthetics eyes found elsewhere in the city. They scan the target information in real time, augment the wearer's vision, and provide tactical analysis. At times, they can also serve as means of communication with distant allies. Huh. Twin for deploys for every evolution wound, throwing the aura bomb. Target, gotcha. Okay. Oh yeah, right. And the Sandy Jumble memories. Actually, yeah. And what's yours? Resentment. Ooh. Yeah, but what's yours, Sifra too? Insecurity mask. Oh yeah. Right. Right. Yeah, okay. Amura! Okay, Yusang is not having it right now. Oh, okay, that makes Okay, let's make some resonance here.
사활을 건
Okay, there we go. There we go.
귀와 요격 함수.
방금은 좀 쩔었는데.
Uh-oh. Very nice.
칼날이 잘 드네요. 아마 그 공격이 약점이었겠죠?
Thank you, Sinclair.
가속 펀치.
This is so cute. Also, you're right. Yeah, level 75. We are 15 levels behind that. Huh. And Aeng-du is just around our level. Except for the fact that she has this, which gives her, she's level 64 technically with that. Oh yeah, that gave me just enough to do one of these. Wamura. Okay, all right, let's go. Nice. Uh-oh. Oh, there you go. Ooh, there we go. Good enough. All right, here we go. Yep, if you guys haven't seen the E.G.O yet, here it is. Yasunde, Shadow Vested Blade Singer. Boom. And with that, we have.
앞으로도 그렇게만 해주세요.
We will have our powered up Blade Kim. There he is!
아니, 걔 말고 그 옆에
We have the power up, our power up buddy over here. At least for a little while. Yeah, active. What is it? Shadow Vested Blade Singer. Now everybody is powered up. Well, everybody from their faction. I mean, anyways, All right, go.
차단.
Good job. Yep. Pretty good. Now that's an acupuncture.
아이씨, 한 번쯤은 줘도 되잖아. 이럴 때 딱 씹어줘야 하는데.
There we go. Okay, good job, Jisan.
침착한 결과.
There we go. Ah, there we go. One left. Never mind. Here come more.
아비들도 매번
Oh,
이런
okay, okay. I have the bones. I have the bones. Hopeless? Yeah, flash that shit. Oh, wait, no, actually, no. Flash this one that is full of HP. There's only one. Okay. Now go for one, go for two. Go. Very nice.
비껴 베어버렸군.
Yep. Time to claim their bones. Yep. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I love that one. Yeah, no, when we use the E.G.O, it is so much easier to use claim their bones. So much easier. Last once. Well, guys, fuck them up. Okay, don't trust her out in one person though. There we are. Just spread it out a bit. And there we go. It's stagger one. Yeah, man, it's been a long time since I actually am using Blade Lineage IDs. But it feels good now that we have the power up E.G.O. Or honestly, it's honestly just an E.G.O synchronization, honestly. I may not last forever, but it's still a synchronization nonetheless. Just like Library Ruina. Or was the Library Ruina synchronization also timed? And if they were timed, they didn't last. My enemies didn't last long enough. Yeah, my enemies didn't last long enough for the timer to wear off. If that's the case. Anyways, pretty good. Look at these aura farmers. That should be all of them. Surveying the area with a measure alert, Aeng-du cast the blood from her sword with a few sharp flicks before sliding it back to its sheath. Huh? They're not changing back. Doesn't look like beating up the distortions once reverted them immediately this time around. Perhaps a fortunate turn of events in a way. Let us search for clues while time allows us. Right. You take that side, Aeng-du. I'll search here. Ezra and Aeng-du move about as though they were used to this kind of situation. Without even taking a moment to catch their breath after the battle, they begin searching the space. Pretty! Don Quixote was the first one to voice her doubt in the surreal, familiar situation we found ourselves in. We found distortions upon our arrival hither, yet never before have I beheld our surroundings change with so sudden a flash. Pretty! I cannot make sense of this situation. Couldst thou render a detailed account of this distortion phenomenon? Apologies. It would appear I overlooked the briefing due to the urgency of this predicament. This is according to the definition presented by Lady Moses, a location-type distortion. It's basically when a whole space distorts, and since the places and buildings can move on their own, the distortion gets fixed in a certain place. As for this one, looks like the distortion already progressed pretty far along, middle stage probably. They don't usually get this big, but this one's here is covering almost an entire street.
Then those people.
They entered this space and got caught up in it, and our job right now is to get to the bottom of the phenomenon. What exactly gets people caught up and what happens to them once they're in? Of course, we can't really rule out the possibility of a powerful distortion that's encroaching upon its environment. Oh, by that I mean when a distortion bleeds into the space around it and wraps it. Oh man, I'm actually talking like our team leader. Rub off on me, I guess. Let's continue with a sheepish giggle. In any case, we won't be able to suppress or cure the distortion if we whoop these guys' asses in 100 times. We need more clues to help us locate the infliction point. Maybe we should examine these people over here too? With a call, Ezra directed our attention to rows of collapsed people all around, all of them clad in double robes. And these are...
The glyphs emblazoned upon their headbands. Chew. Bespeaks propulsion and pursuit. It marks them as Chunokans, functionaries changed with scoring and hunting runaway novice.
You hail from the homeless with you. I am surprised that you know of them.
I could hardly fail to know, for I too was once enamored among their quarry. Scientists and technicians were daily beings, dispose of their stations in Escorp after all.
So it was no idle tale. Scientists who ply their craft without flattering escorts, coffers, and are seized forthwith and made novice of the corporation.
Indeed, I count myself fortunate to have absconded with my friends afore the brand of Nobi could be impressed upon us otherwise.
Nobi, the wretched appellation conferred upon the people for the convenience of those in power, a vile practice and an excuse of their power mongering, nothing more. But also, yeah, nice to know, nice to see Yisang to talk about that a bit.
The so-called taboo hunters of Escorp operate by much the same anatomy. Does the breach of taboo summon the hunter, or does the hunter first seize his prey to thereafter frame the capture within invented transgressions?
If the powerful so desire to chase a man down, to take possession of his very being and keep him caged, then they only decree that he should bear the lot of a Nobi. Such is what Escorp has become today. My mentor, too, is one of the victims of that accursed practice. Then could these people have been sent out to capture your mentor Yisang? Or me, perhaps, or none of us. You mean to state that they may be conceptual forms of Chunokuns generated by distortions? That is a plausible conjecture. We are getting nowhere with this clue hunting. With a heavy sigh, Otis pressed her fingers against her brow as if her head were starting to pound in frustration. To delve further into the matter, it is necessary to determine why the Escorp and its Chunokuns have appeared as the motif of this phenomenon. Considering the course of events we have seen so far, would it not be a stand to reason that the distortion stains all nearby things with memories most foul? The presence of Chunokuns suggests a possible correspondence to Yisang's memories. Conversely, however, the absence of T-Corps, the time collectors, weakens that hypothesis. In which case, the most plausible theory is that this particular distortion could have stemmed from Bamboo-Headed Kim or Aeng-du's memories. Right. Aeng-du furrowed her brow and fell into thought, as though she couldn't grasp the full picture of the problem. I've seen a few distortions that show trauma or affect their surroundings. But this one? I'm not getting that pop of inspiration. Can't even guess at one of these distortion ones either. Just as you say that. The white flash of light suddenly drowned my vision again as Ezra clutched her head and cried out with annoyance. Yeah, if only the team leader was here. Cracking this would have been a piece of cake. Oh my god, she looks so cute. And we're back. So this is why you kept asking whether we'd seen anything bursting with a pop. The Encore employee must have been rough too, getting dragged into the distortion like this. I mean, what else were we supposed to do? No self-defense. They were about to attack us. I suppose finding the root cause and taking care of it would be the fastest way forward. Let's just do what we can for now. Okay, first we need to develop the film we found here. We'll head to the nearest dark room, and actually, let's drag that slippery hat wearing Colt back here, and get him talking about the Shinnokans. That's probably our best bet. Every time we take a job, that slugger just leaves off without telling anyone. As one part of me watches Ezra stamp her feet in frustration. Cute. I was also carefully following Heathcliff's team through the other part of my vision. Oh, I think I can help with that. Have you located him? Huh? What? About Boss Clock found something? Yep, I found where Babu Had Kim is right now. He's with Heathcliff. Oh, gotcha. There we go. Babu Had Kim, the goat there. Already done with a good part. Okay. Film. Another battle note. Let's go. Meanwhile, Heathcliff's team. Oh, bloody hell! What's up with these gits? They're showing up out of nowhere. Oh, how should I know? How should I know? Judging by their get-up, they seem like escort fellas. How things weren't going so well. We could have talked it out with those fedora guys who were rummaging around the place earlier, you know? But no, you just had to go barking at them first. Well, save us a whole lot of trouble if you hadn't, right? Oh, so it's my fault? Those bastards look like they were nicking stuff. This is our contract area, ain't it? If they walk off with something important, maybe the one's catching hell. Listen, bud, not everyone's itching to swipe hair coupons into their pockets in the second they get the chance. Oh, for how many bloody months are you? How many bloody months are you not gonna milk that? Excuse me? What, you got a problem too, mate? No, not at all. Just wondering whether the gentleman over there is also one of our enemies. Oh! There he is.
Huh? Oh, is that... Oh, is that the end of your Is that the end of your troop performance? Shame. I was really enjoying watching you folks dance. Might have mistaken this place for the Peach Blossom Landsome Legends had there been a cup of fine E.G.O to go with.
Rice wine.
Yep, that's an enemy, alright.
Huh? He has a name tag though. I think it says LCD.
LCD or whatever, who gives a toss? Am I supposed to put up with every bastard having a dig at me? Oh dear. Such bold swings. I didn't know there was an encore to that performance. This slippery little rat. Well, I do find this amusing enough. But if you intend to play with me, you ought to be more aware of your surroundings. Hey, behind you, there's... He's still Babu Had Kim after all.
Wow, he took out all those double-wearing people with just a single strike.
I'd say that about covers the price of admittance for your troop circus, wouldn't you? Well then, I'll leave the rest to you folks. Wandering blades in Morim Tales never lingers on the stage for long after all. Oi, where the hell do you think you're going? Ah, damn it.
Motherfucker just decided to just light in and just took out they watch them fight, they kill them all and then just leaves. Man. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh!
아까 했던 공격 덕에 한결 수월해진 것 같아요.
Oh, okay. Now it just changes to them? Like the normal Encore now? Huh. Yeah, we just find them in the Fathoms, and now the flashbang happened, and the flashbang is a camera, huh? Yay. And now they're back to Incorp the stuff. Yeah, like Le Class. Pinning nail. And yeah, tremor. You know what this tells me is that Canto 10? It's gonna be tremor focus. More than likely. Intelligence gathering. Sorry. Yeah, they also, yeah, with that changing music too. Go. Very nice. Yeah, got him up. Ow, ow, ow. There we go.
조금씩 나아가고 있네요. 계속 힘내주세요.
Honestly, that shouldn't really be a problem with me just using wind right now. Let's go. Not really much of a problem at the moment. Oh shit. That was a bit of a waste on that skill, but oh well. Very nice. There we go.
지금 완전 삼촌들이랑 공호대 같았어.
Okay, these two should be enough, maybe, hopefully. And draw the sword. Yeah, he's running out of his bamboo-headed keenness. But I can activate it again with the resources that I have at my disposal.
무, 타, 법을 일제야 좀 이해했고.
There we go.
폴리리 방금 뭘 본 것인가? 오, 엄청나게 강한 일격을.
Oh, still not out that one. Oh, back to... Yep.
일찍 끝나겠구나.
Intelligence gathering.
이런 걸 보면 단축의 예술은 끝을 알 수 없던 엄마가 선택한 최선의
Oh yeah,
방법이었을지.
we are back. Go.
거미집에서의 생활도
So that's the gimmick for this. The Intervallo. Very interesting, honestly.
끊어내고 싶었을 텐데.
Yeah, so happening in and out with the enemies that you're supposed to fight, but be at the same enemy with different effects. It's very good, pretty good.
거기서는 왼쪽으로 가서. 그렇지, 좀 치는데.
이제야 실력을 좀 내시네요. 평소에도 이러면 얼마나 좋습니까?
Go.
방금은 좀 쩔었는데.
And last one. There we go.
구,
Nailed it.
올.
So let me get this straight. Dude was here just a minute ago, and now nobody knows where he wandered off to? Yep, Blow just torn up out of nowhere.
flop his gums, then did a runner before anyone could grab him.
Ezra let out a long, listless sigh, as though she was getting sick and tired of even complaining about Kim. Lady Ezra, I cannot say your frustration is misplaced, yet I trust you are also aware that, more often than not, Mentor's actions have carried a profound design. He has never left his post without a purpose so far. No, I get it, okay? But come on! Would it kill for him to give us a heads up before he goes zooming off on his own again? It's not like we stop him. What are we gonna do? Tie him up? Lock him up in a closet? We don't do that in our team, right? Remember last time? We also thought he was being a good patient and sleeping it off in the recovery ward, but no. When the LCE got infiltrated, he snuck out without telling anyone and came back like nothing happened. And the team literally didn't even shoo him out for that. Lady Ezra, that's... Oopsie! I wasn't supposed to mention that, was I? Then the reason he failed to participate in the operation was... simply because the LCD was lax in supervising its personnel. Is that what you're suggesting? Lady Moses bade us hold our tongues for this very reason. She knew full well Mentor's intentions would be misunderstood in precisely such a manner. What part of this have I misunderstood? Did you not just disclose that the man deserted his spot without authorization? That's the thing! He wasn't just wandering around, he was outside, alone, taking down the ring. Automatic who'd locked down the elevator that led into the LCE department. Yeah, it's not like he was dealing with the strongest enemy out there. But the recovery ward didn't have an emergency alarm, and nobody from the department was there to warn him either. He somehow just caught on and did the job himself. Huh.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, credit where credit's due. That man can do his job. Yeah, so... Okay, so yeah, no, he's that type of lazy. He may seem lazy and like a huge pain, and rightfully says sometimes, but when you see the big scheme of things, that fucker knows what he's doing. Kind of like it's like an Iroh from Avatar, but maybe not to such a huge extent. Like he's weaponizing incompetence, maybe, or he's just that lazy and but knows where to put in the work. I don't know how to put it, but I like it. I like that type of character. Huh. It's all thanks to him that the facilities team managed to get the comms back on and contact the LCE chief dude way faster, and that helped the LCE to actually deploy. They would have been delayed for another hour or two if he hadn't stepped in, apparently. And he went fighting even though he still wasn't fully recovered. So he came back looking like he had been processed through a meat grinder. So yeah, he did end up staying in bed like a good patient, in a lot of pain. Gotcha.
Then the soldier is not entirely deserving of reproach. Nope, he's a less talking, more doing type, I guess. Anyway, we were all stuck inside the building back during the incident, so fine. I suppose there was no helping it. Today, though, never mind. It's always like this with him. He always leaves away and posts back in saying, "It's done."
Gotcha.
My point is, what happens if one day one of those solo missions doesn't go his way and he just drops dead in the street somewhere? How are we supposed to help him then?
Gotcha. Yeah, he prefers to shoulder all the things alone. I think that's it, huh? Yeah, he prefers to just shoulder all that shit on his own.
Actually, how does he even know what's supposed to be done in the first place when nobody gave him any instructions?
Bloke's got to be relying on his gut feeling, ain't it?
Gut feeling?
Look, I only saw the bloke for a bit, so I can't say I got him all figured out. He's an annoying bastard, but he didn't strike me as some clueless sod who doesn't know where he's stepping. Gotcha. I see.
He did a scratch at his chin, then kept talking as though he were stating an obvious fact.
Today's proof enough. He said he's not one of us. so Glockhead couldn't have reached him from that far and sent him to back us up. And there's no way he just happened to run into us just when we were about to get into battle, innit? Then... well, could be Blocks got some stupidly sharp head on him and piece things together. Could be that. But I got these moments when I get a flash of that gut feeling, however you want to call it. My boss man, Matthew, said he could hear that kind of shite, too. Said, I can hear them gears turning. Or, I think I hear rats scurrying about. He do things you couldn't make heads or tails of. Listen, there was this one time when we were expecting a life and death fight. Matthew says he can hear them gears turning, walks into a random pub, starts throwing back drinks like he lost his bloody mind.
Uh-huh. That does sound like someone who's lost his bloody mind. Back when I was on the ship, some sailors used to drink the barrel dry before battling whales to blunt their fear. Only to stumble around on the deck and fall overboard.
Yeah, and boss could knock it back like a whale. Still, the point is, getting plastered right before a turf war is not what the most sane people would call a good idea. Had us all crossed, so we went stomping after him. And guess what? Turns out that pub was the secret hideout where the opposing syndicate was holed up. They were crowding around the gaffer, running their mouths about how they'll kill him and put an end to the rabbits. That's when we came storming in and had them surrounded instead. Not a single one of them got away. We beat them bloody, every last bastard, and boss knew it played out that way.
Sorry, but this really sounds like a barstool bragging to me. You sure that wasn't just a coincidence? I should think it was no mere chance. If you are saying as much, then surely this was but one among many such coincidences. Is that so? Is that not so?
Yep. Every time Matthew pulled one of those stunts, our lot ended up growing bigger. Wouldn't have kept working so little if it were just a coincidence.
It is likely what is often referred to as, indeed, an instinctive sense, or experience-based precognition, more accurately, an unconscious process by which information accumulated in the subconscious is sorted and converted into sensible conclusions. There have been some extremely rare cases in which Heathcliff has...
Girl!
Rare cases in which Heathcliff has demonstrated the ability to arrive at coherent conclusions that surprise even Foss. On further analysis, it would appear that he was implying a mechanism similar to a sixth sense, as some people call it.
Is that a compliment, or are you taking a piece out of me? Take both. A backhanded compliment.
Though my mentor does not see fit to explain each step he takes. When all has passed, I often find that no footfall of his was taken in vain. I would ask of you, grant him but a little time and wait. Keep waiting, and the shape of his intent may yet become clear. Though I confess, I have also been concerned about him of late. His recent silence is far heavier than what I have noticed in the past. To wait. Don Quixote began, hesitated, then stopped herself from saying more. She only gave a quiet nod. Yeah, okay, suppose our team leader has her own reasoning for letting him be. That said, doesn't mean I'm happy about it. Let's return to the task at hand, and do what we can for now. Fine. As the others quieted down, I finally had room to notice the place we found ourselves in. There wasn't a single ray of light, just a deep red hue pressing in from every side. I can't believe we've been shouting away in the dark this whole time, fellas. And the red lights aren't helping at all, especially with my aging eyes. Oh, are you looking for the light switch? It's right here. And right then... Oh, don't turn on the light. I heard Meursault the clip warning, his voice coming from a corner I didn't expect to find. Meursault? Where are you? Ah, there he is, in that corner. Is he watching something? I am developing the field role, manager. Exposure to light might ruin the entire role. Please exercise caution. So he's been doing his own thing. That explains why he was quiet all along. Oh, didn't think you know how to print photographs, pal. What's that for, anyway?
You expressed the wish to have the film developed, manager. I am carrying out that instruction.
I see. A photo studio first, and now a darkroom. This may be no more than a conjecture, but it would not be unreasonable to suppose that the access of this distortion rests upon a photographer.
The film serial numbers either match those found in the photo studio or deviate by only a single digit. It is certain that this darkroom is connected to the studio in some way.
The images bear a striking resemblance to these photographs. I also believe this building and that photo studio share a strong connection.
Oh, where did you get these photos?
I brought this some from the photo studio. I cannot name the location in the picture with certainty, yet they all appear to have been taken at various places in Ancor's district buildings mostly. Hey wait! I know what these are! People take pictures like this one supplying stuff to that department store.
Correct. The photos must have been taken by a photographer.
Meursault chimed in, holding up an odd cylindrical container in his hand this time. He gave the container a shake every now and then with a measured rhythm. Whatever he was doing, they seemed to be part of the process of developing the film.
Film rolls are hardly affordable for the average resident in Ancorp. In most cases, taking photographs is done as part of professional duties. There are approximately 21 occupations in District 14 that utilize photography. However, only a single profession involves routinely photographic specific buildings, adhering to a fixed standards that can be observed in these pictures. And these docugraphers you mentioned are the people entrusted with that job. Yes, they photograph the information to be poured into Canto Experience.
A docugrapher? How could a person of such a decently lucrative profession fall into distortion? Decent job, maybe, but how do we know if they're a decent person? Ezra replied with a clear-cut answer after only a brief pause. What makes you say that? The photo studio we were at didn't have any darkrooms, right? No, it didn't. The team leader said there are other ways of processing film rolls, but in Ancorp, you have to go to a darkroom to develop and print them.
Correct. Film rolls are essentially immersed, developing the developer solution to be processed.
Which is why photo studios have darkrooms equipped with the red safe lights right next to them. But this place is very far from that photo studio.
Oh, yeah, now that you mention it.
Check out these windows. They're only covered by newspapers, are all messy like. If you consider how sensitive films rolls are to light, it's really super suspicious that this darkroom doesn't have any proper blackout panels. And you know films can cost a fortune in some places in the city, right? Who in their right mind would print photos in a room patched up with yesterday's newspaper? Oh. This probably isn't even a legit darkroom. Someone just hauled in the bare minimum tools needed to develop a film and threw them together in a hurry. Someone who didn't want to be seen printing photos. And people usually avoid scrutiny unless they're doing something not so decent. If that's the case, then I can see why they might have distorted. Right?
Manager. Meursault came to my side quietly, still giving the strange cylinder the occasional shake. I have a request regarding your instruction to develop this film roll.
What is it?
Please ensure that the light in this room is not turned on until development is complete.
Aren't we already doing that?
Yes, however, engaging in battle opens the door to uncontrollable variables. This is why I have judged it necessary to make a separate request.
Battle?
There is no need for concern. I am capable of participating in combat while maintaining the development process.
Wait, can you slow down? A battle, you say? Surely there must be a cause for you to believe so.
At the photo studio, reinforcements arrived exactly 11 minutes and 34 seconds after Ancorp's. The Ancorp's pinframe team staff were defeated. Deductions based on the events thus far make it clear that the photo studio and this dark room share some kind of connection. Furthermore, Senior Heathcliff, Senior Hong-Lu, and Senior Gregor have battled Encore's spin frame team in this very location. Yep, he was right! I hear footsteps rushing up the staircases, approaching close and closer. I have a feeling I know what Meursault is getting at, but I ask anyway. Meaning? The initial rinse is finished. The process is now halfway to the completion of the second agitation. This indicates that 11 minutes and 30 seconds have elapsed since the start of the development. A battle is imminent. Please withdraw to a safe position, manager. Meursault, you. You should have warned us away earlier! Understood, manager. I will follow that instruction going forward. Oh, that's great.
승부수가 먹혀들었군.
Kiragi.
판세는 완벽히 우리에게
Yeah,
있어.
photos. Okay, okay. I don't have to battle? Well, okay.
이 기세를 잃지 않기를.
Hey, best for me, I guess. After the battle, something sits ill with me. Amid the sprawl of Escorp and back streets to the story with a flash, Aeng-du had her gaze fixed somewhere high overhead. At the end of her gaze, are those photographs? A long line stretched across the open air, photographs hanging from it like a laundry clip into a closed line. I mistook it for a kumjul at first and give a little attention. Warding rope. Yet upon closer look, I saw these pictures hanging from the line. Perhaps they had been strung within the dark room and remained thus when the distortion took hold. Bizarre. Observation of unaffected elements in the space occupied by a location type distortion is most irregular. Indeed, the items we bore from the studio have already changed into images of various sites of Escorp, yet these alone remain as they were. Let's take them down and check them ourselves. Just I was wondering if the line was perhaps too high for me to reach, Meursault stepped toward and plucked a few photos of it. And the instant he brought them to me, we heard another pop and again, a bright white flash blinded my vision for a moment. Good grief! The distortion likes to change its mind, huh? It keeps switching between S-Corp and N-Corp. This feels like getting caught in a flashbang detonation. My whole body tenses up, then goes slack right after. The other sinners were busy grumbling about the distortion and its sudden jumps, except for Meursault, who stood right in front of me, with the photo still held out in his hand. Oh, you didn't drop them? No. He gave his usual short answer, then returned his attention to the cylinder he had been shaking. He took the film out of the container and flicked the liquid off with clean, controlled motions. Is the processing finally done? Wait, we're back here with the lights on now. Is it okay to take the film out? Yes, exposure to light will not damage the film once the development is complete, and the image is fixed. There is no cause for concern. That's a relief. I'm gonna say follow all the technical details, but no cause for concern was all I needed to hear. Sighing in relief, I held up the photographs so I could take a proper look. So, see anything odd in there, manager butt? Huh, there are people in them. The people in the photographs all look different from one another. Okay. Yeah, nothing that really can catch my attention. If I had to pick one similarity between them though, they all look cold and indifferent. Yeah, that's the city, alright. Ordinary folks you'd see anywhere. And these aren't like the photos we picked up at the studio earlier. Are these the kind of photographs they used to make Can experiences? What was that? The scenery around us seemed terrible just now. I was about to ask Foss if she'd also felt a strange sensation, but it faded away soon enough. Perhaps it's nothing serious. Maybe it was just a spell of random vertigo? Is it even possible to get dizzy when I got a clock for a head? No. Meursault must have noticed that I was out of source of for a moment, because he seemed to pause on purpose before answering my question. No? I thought you said docugraphers take these photos to put into Can Experiences. Raw ingredients for Can Experiences are handled exclusively by Grand Magazine Sisyphi. There is no known method for external parties to access them. Sisyphi? What? Oh, I think I heard of it. Can Experiences, right? They're in high demand in other districts too, but the only brand stamp on them is Grand Magazine Sisyphi. The same name every time. I remember some of my classmates bragging about trying them whenever exam weeks came around. Never had one myself though. I can't really explain it, but something about them just feels kind of wrong. It's that popular, huh? The unprocessed base content of a Can Experience, known as Experience Batter, is supplied to reprocessing factories, where docugraphers fine-tune the experience's details. Photographs are primarily used for that purpose. They can fine-tune experience. An easier example of understanding would be to consider why docugraphers take pictures of subjects such as buildings. A purchaser may wish to experience living in a luxurious building that they could never afford. Another may wish to vent out impulses of violence by experiencing the burning of an expensive property. Demand for hot culture Can Experiences is increasing by day. So that's why the photos from earlier were all fancy buildings. Yes, manager. Conversely, information concerning ordinary experiences that can be easily encountered in reality is in low demand. Then why photographs these residents at all? Perhaps these were not images harvested for their commodity value, but pure photography in and of itself. Mayhap they have been captured for a desire to seize a vanishing instant through a lens. There are people who take photographs knowing that it would cost an exorbitant sum. I have seen some before. A staggering amount of money just to take a single photo. That is, if they could even manage to find a photographer who take the risk and help them take the picture. I'm not so crass as to put a price on sentimental and nostalgia, but spending this much money on film rolls, what could have made this investment worth it? I'd say maybe this isn't just a matter of sentiments or memories even. Looking through the photographs, I quietly address my thoughts. Executive manager? I'm not exactly an authority on distortions, but I know they manifest through desires or emotions that became warped in bizarre ways. But everything the distortions has shown us so far points back to S-Corp. That is, the S-Corp from the past that only Kim and Aeng-du would have seen and remember. These photos though, they're completely untouched by the distortion. Doesn't that feel off? There must be a strong fixation at play here, strong enough to slip past even a distortion. And if that obsession is something that refuses to let these memories be influenced, I think our next step should be to look for the people in these photos. These photographs are the only undistorted, unadulterated clues we have. Dante says it would be advisable to locate the people shown in these photographs. Go, good idea. Team leader did say that we should accept input from the LCB with open arms. Hey, Aeng-du, can you get me the office catalog? I probably need the commission on to commission an office affiliated with 7 Association. Let's look for one that can take the request right away. Can someone tell Ezra we're fine? I think I know where to find those people. Dante says one of the people shown in the photos has already been found. What? When? How? Well, I guess I'm just having a lucky day. I pull a radio from my waist and switch in on without answering Ezra's question. Kim, again? Yup. DWRC. I think she said, do we regroup, Cluck? That one was especially hard to understand, Ryoshu. Rita's with you, right? Can you put her on? Okay. Rodia, you there? What, Dante? Dante wants to talk? One sec. I kinda went overboard with the bread and pastries. My hands are completely full over here. Pastries? What kind? You're glutted. Just one of everything. Neat. Can you grab extra brioche and baguette for me too? Love the ones from the street. They're so good. Hold on, I gotta readjust the pile if I wanna. Just throw them on the TF, their package. Just throw them on TF, their package. Brioche, you can't treat food like that, okay? Because, I mean, bakers have feelings too, you know. How you think the baker would feel if they knew someone was treating their precious babies like trash? This scabbard is rattling again for no reason. Anyways, Dante, can you give me a sec if you need me to fight? Just need to cram these into my pockets real quick. No, it's not a fight. Huh? Then what's this about? I took a closer look at the words ring on the wicker basket in the first photograph Meursault had brought me. Wait, where's that bakery you're at? Right, yeah, okay, there we go. Okay. Cans. Okay, what's happening here? Oh, there's the bakery. Bakery owner. I know who you're looking for. The owner of the bakery was a woman holding the same wicker basket as the one in the photograph. She took one glance at the picture, I held up for her, and gave a quick nod. This man, he works in Cannery 17, right next. He's a regular. He used to drop by every month to buy sandwiches to share with his co-workers. Haven't seen him around lately though. And those co-workers, I assume they were wearing the same uniform. Asking the question on my behalf, or this show the baker another photograph. Probably. He was always wearing one too. I guess it's the cannery uniform. This confirms our lead. Executive manager, a few inquiries at the cannery should bring us to the information we need. Yeah, you're right, but it's just that she doesn't seem very concerned at all. She's one of the people in the photos that weren't affected by the distortion, right? Though she'd be a close acquaintance. Allow me to verify, executive manager. Do you know the name of this regular you spoke of? His name? Am I supposed to know that? Though I wasn't expecting her to actually know his name, the apathy evident in her voice gave me pause. He took a photo of you. Wouldn't it be reasonable to assume that you're well acquainted with him? Oh, that. The baker's demeanor changed when Otis pressed the point. She gave a strange, unsettling smile before pulling something from her apron pocket. A thin and round, can-like object. He said he gave me 5 of these can experiences for free if I let him take my picture. He even said he'd thrown in the dogograph of the building of my choice. He dogographed the buildings, right? I heard he even takes work trips to the nest every now and then. So I asked him to get me a dogograph of this lovely mansion I saw by the nest suburbs. I know I'll never get to afford a beautiful place like that, but this way, I could at least experience what's it like. And gosh, it was everything I hoped for. Jesus. I couldn't quite put my finger on it, but there was a distinct eeriness to that dreamy, blissful smile on the baker's face. And that sent a chill down my spine. Young Meursault, are these kind of experiences truly possessed of such marvels to block all semblance of reason from one's countenance?
They maintain high demand across the city. District 14 is only one of several markets.
Does that mean that those who indulge in kind of experiences may experience venturing on an expedition to the Great Lake and bungee jumping off the summit of the skyscraper yonder as they remain seated where they are?
They may. However,
oh, a magic can allowing one to pursue any dream the heart may convince. Verily, I confess my own soul is much tempted.
It differs from pursuing a dream.
Huh?
Mass-produced can experiences are made from base experience matter mixed with various modified information. The resulting end product enables intense stimulation through altered memory. Therefore, it's unlike the dream, as expressed by Don Quixote. A piece of memory refined along the numerous processing stages of the cannery's production. lines is not equivalent to genuine experience, meaning the usage of experience in her previous statement must also be amended.
Memories alter for intense simulations. That does sound quite shady. How does this cast a shade upon the boons granted by the Khan? Adventures and tales are, forsooth, inclined toward a little grandeur.
It is because the memories provided by Khan experiences are extremely vivid. The statistics have shown that users of Khans interpret them as authentic experiences and became dependent on them. A possible cause of the formation of dependence patterns is that Khan experiences allow one to feel as if one has achieved a dream that is, in reality, impossible.
Are thou implying that the users are made content with devouring forged dreams stored in instant use cans?
Worse still, the user may no longer strive to chase dreams in the waking world. For the sweeter and more splendid a dream is embellished, the more impossible it will be. It will appear to be grasped with one's own hands.
To become a cause for surrender, instead of inciting one to march forth, verily, doth it not annul the significance of dreaming itself, if the resultant dream resulted not the spirit that took all toward it?
Whether that annuls its significance, I cannot know. But they sell well.
So, how much will you be buying? By what? By what? You came barging in with all these questions, and I was patient enough to answer them politely, wasn't I? Do you think you owe me a sale or two? You're not about to leave without buying a single loaf after crawling up my bakery and scaring off my customers, are you?
Her case was on point, actually. With our whole group gathered around, the passerby gave us a wide berth and hurried on, whisper among themselves. Nobody was about to come in and buy bread like that.
Come on, baby. I think you cleared your shelf already, didn't I?
You did? Where the hell are you keeping all that, then?
Do you even gotta ask? Of course I had some already, and the rest is safely tucked in my coat pockets as we can all show later.
So you already ate some. Let's buy a little more. It's true we scare off the other customers.
Understood. Given that the expense is made to facilitate this operation, the lack of prior budgeting should not pose a problem.
Oh, nice! Sesame rice one for me, please. Hello, Kim. It was Kim. He really did have a knack for making an entrance at the last expected moments.
Hey, mister! Where have you been this whole time?
Wait. Be gross with me all you like. Just give me a moment. Extra pause, waiting up in puzzled anticipation. Only for Kim to take a sesame rice ball for the baker's hand and jump into it. Alright, I'm ready.
Freaking wisdom!
Extra sacrifice drops straight to Kim's solar plexus, folding him to the ground like a clump or sack of potatoes as he rolled away. At this rate, the owner might start charging us for the whole bakery next. Roof and all. Let's get away from here. Manager. Meursault approached me as we walked down the street, with Ezra and Kim still squabbling behind us. He was holding a roll of something brown and tightly coiled. I have completed development of the film, per your instruction. Oh, so this is the film in the canister you were shaking. Do I just unroll it? Hold it up against the sun or other sources of light. As it is a reversal film, the images should be visible as they were photographed. I had no idea what a reversal film meant, but I did see it said and unrolled the film. Okay, I can see it. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Oh, is it showing? Can I see it too?
Move it over a bit. Let me have a good look too. It was hard to make out the details because the images were too small, but I could still tell that the strip was packed with almost identical pictures. Huh? Is this the same person in every shot? In the same pose in all of them? Huh, you're right. No, wait a second. See the arm here? The further along the strip you go, the lower it gets.
Yeah, and the head looks like it's turning to the right.
Huh? We were all squinting up at the tiny frames on the film when Sinclair suddenly flinched and went stiff like he'd seen something or he shouldn't have. A second later, alcohol drained out of his face. Sinclair, what's the matter? This reminds me of something I learned in school. You draw a picture in the corner of a stack of notes or a thick book in the exact same spot on every page. You start with the arms down, then you make one small change on each page. Nudge the arms up higher and higher until they're raised all the way up. And when you flip the pages fast enough, the drawing stops looking like separate images. The still figure starts moving. Like that class was called Instruction to Motion Pictures. I remember the teacher saying that video footage we watched were all made the same way. You're saying that this is... It's a continuous sequence of still images. The arrangement of the frame suggests that this film strips is highly likely to constitute footage. A violation of N-Corp's taboo. Oh! Oh! I see. So that's a taboo. Well, we found... Yeah, we found a taboo. Thank you, Sinclair. Taboo, clear within 10 turns. Let's go. Oh, crap! As soon as I register Meursault's words, my hand reflexively threw the film to the ground. Are we gonna be okay? We haven't just broken a taboo. My mind began to race rapidly, traveling back through our journey, especially to the time when Don Quixote had smashed that window at Cape Corp, and we caused the wing to wipe out our team multiple times over. I feel faint. At least we had Virgilius with us then, and it ended up being not that big of a deal at the end of the day, since I could revive sinners, but some next taboos can get us in serious trouble just for carrying anything that has to do with them, can they? I hurriedly turned towards the sinners, many of them who looked every bit as troubled as I felt. Still, a few of them expressed a casual lack of concern, citing all the crazy things we've gone through so far. Miss Foss, what'll happen to us if this gets the manager killed? Okay, so this is it, huh? Stop freaking out, guys. They're not dying. And we'll be fine. And of course, not gonna kill you on the spot just for processing a film roll. Really? Well, it might be a problem if the film roll does contain genuine recorded footage, but it's not like you guys had a hand in filming it, right? When N-Corp dudes get here to pick it up, just comply with their commands. Thank them for their service and nicely hand it over to the authorities. And everything should be A-okay. There is a possibility that everything will not be okay. Huh? Because I have developed the contents of that film in that role in the dark room. Oh. The court will take the lack of intentionality into consideration. However, it is very likely that my actions will be deemed as aiding the primary violator of the taboo. Really? Oh shit. But team leader said that N-Corp had their own regulatory standards regarding image quality, which they use to determine the severity of taboo violation. If the footage image quality or frame rate is within the regulations, N-Corp won't be psyching their fixers on our butts right away, and that could buy us time or give our company some leverage to make a deal, however small it might be. Guess what they're really sniffing around for us is how close the reality the video is, or how close of an experience it provided to real life. So even if we're really unlucky, and they actually come after us, it's going to be fine as long as the footage is low fidelity, probably. So what exactly does frame rate within regulations entails? It means that the interval between each frame shouldn't be like super brief. Think about photo slideshows. They only show you one image every few seconds, so it doesn't feel real or vivid, right? You can technically call them motion pictures, but there's no vividness required to violate their taboo. Then let us analyze this film roll and see how vivid it really is. Meursault, I trust that you are knowledgeable in subjects concerning N-Corp, yes? Cooperate. Could this film roll be considered a violation of the taboo? Otis picked up the film from the ground and showed it to Meursault. That cannot be determined, unless each frame is thoroughly analyzed and compared with adjacent. Without waiting for Meursault to finish, Otis unrolled the film run and raised it against the sky. The rest of you, get over here. We must analyze these frames. The film canister was labeled experiment, so I assume the culprit had created this as a test run of sorts. An experiment to see how close they could get to violating a taboo, and testing the limits of the law. It may be a mere collection of similar photographs that are pretending to be recorded footage. As soon as all gather around Otis and look up toward the unrolled film in unison. Here, the flower pot moves between frames, doesn't it? The photographer couldn't possibly have moved the pod while also holding down the shutter button. I don't see any difference.
See here, the expression resting on the subject's visage appears rather stiff.
Maybe there's just a gloomy sort?
Perhaps, yet observe closer. The symptoms arise not from gloom, but from strain to maintain it. Ooh, if that's the case, maybe the subject really is trying to fake an actual footage by moving very, very slowly. That's a pretty convincing theory, but I'm not sure if that's enough to conclude that we are in the clear just yet. That's when Babu-headed Kim, who had been sprawled on the ground ever since Ezra punched him, stepped into the conversation.
Let's see. Look at the shadow cast on the windowsill. They see how it noticeably shifts between each frame. Whoever made this knows there are cracks for sure, but I can't imagine a backstreet dweller would have any way to mess with the sun's trajectory.
Then the likely scenario must be that the creator of this film roll deliberately made its subject move very slowly frame to frame, creating a series of disconnected photos that, when played sequentially, would look like footage that violates the taboo. In which case, this film roll does not violate the Nemesis taboo, correct?
That is highly probable.
So, he says, Executive Manager, we should be in the clear for now. At least in regards to aiding the violation of a wings taboo. Phew! But if he was willing to go through this much trouble just to test Encore's patience, it's hard to believe that he'd have stopped here. Based on all available evidence, Executive Manager, it seems reasonable to conclude that the inflection point of this case is a taboo violator on the run.
Huh, but what motive would they have to do that? Sure, working for a wing subsidiary has nothing to on being an actual wing employee, but it's still pretty up there when it comes to careers available in the backstreets. Work for a subsidiary long enough, and you might even get transferred to a factory job in an S. That gives you a pretty okay chance for at a better life, so...
Maybe he was just tired of living that kind of life. Everyone has one of those days, don't they? The sudden feeling that you could be doing more than live the rest of your life in 9 to 5 hell. The drive to do something that takes you away from the pressure of trying to make a life.
Yeah, Ishmael will know.
Something about what Ishmael said must have tickled Babu-headed Kim, because he suddenly whipped around toward her and shook his head.
Maybe, but how many of those people do you think are capable of throwing away everything they built on a whim? From what I've seen, maybe your culprit just likes to play with fire.
Play with fire?
Yeah, they must have started by doing something that technically doesn't count as a taboo, and inched on and on until he brushed thrillingly close to one. One thrilling shot through this camera, another with the next, until eventually he ended up recording actual footage.
Cool, then that leaves the question of what the hell was he trying to do with it?
Might have been trying to screen it using a projector for all this part of the backstreets to see.
What? But wouldn't that make everyone hear? Even those who unwillingly came across the projection?
Right on. I've made those folks violations of it. It have made those folks violators of the taboo.
But why would anyone? So, would you care to explain how you know that, Mr. Bread Brain? Bread Brain? Bread Brain?
I just go around on the opposite street. Apparently, some guy's been going around asking the workshops if they could make him a projector. Seemed like most of them turned him down, but they also said that he stopped showing up after a certain point. Fair to guess that he got his hand on a projector somehow.
Alas, is it not a taboo of N-Corp to view recorded videos? Pray tell, why would any insane mind?
Well, it ain't taboo if you only made a projector in it. Backstreet's blocks down for anything, long as there's coin. Huh, so how do we track this guy down? Multiple individuals in the same garb as the pinframe team have been identified in the vicinity. They are all carrying the same briefcase.
Oh, well, isn't that convenient? Maybe we can play this... maybe we can play this like a festival or a convention and just tell people who look like they're involved in with that we're looking for, so they'll lead us to whenever we need to go.
Indeed. At architecture conventions, there would be those in formal plaid shirts and suspenders milling about, and I could always trust them to lead me to conventions, to the convention venue. And was it common for those plaid shirt fellas to look around like they're scanning the area? Do they also go around checking people against photographs? Collector evidence, please advise for. They also radioed each other, clearing out people like they're clearing out, huh? Perhaps you could answer that series of queries yourself. Nope, this crowd sure doesn't look like they're gonna let us follow them. Well, alright, here we go again. Although,
해결사 영상 보는 거랑 좀 비슷한 느낌.
yeah, nothing different. Well, besides the background though. Yeah, background's different. Might as well let it roll. Man, I can't do shit. Okay, there we go, favored, finally. Also, yeah, new music too. Nice. Ooh, yeah, very. I don't know what this genre is called, but I like it. And it's also unsettling. Unsettling and like mysterious. Shit. Oh, there we go. Nice. Oh, and that's enough for Kim. Man, Kim, would it kill you to lose a glass there, buddy? Okay, Ezra is helping us out here. Good. Yeah, that's gonna suck. Okay, go. Thank you, Ezra. There we go. Thank you, Aeng-du. Yep, time for Gisunde, Shadow Vessel Blazesinger. Very nice. And that gives some speed to everybody too. Shit. Not good.
Yeah, so close.
그대로 어라.
Anyway, let's go.
깨어나기 전까지 손가락 하나 까딱하지 마.
You and you. Go.
포착 1시 반.
There we go. Thank you, Ezra. And Kim with a giant blade. All right, good. That shit's barely doing damage.
저기는 땅에 떨어졌네. 이제 우리를 누가 막겠는가?
Yeah, you got that. You got that. We're gonna kill that guy. You need some help over there. Same with here too. All right, go. Go. Uh-oh. Ow. Ow, ow! Shit. I did not expect that one.
괜찮은 공격이네요. 앞으로도 그렇게만 해주세요.
There we go.
검주망 모드.
Ooh. Yeah, almost. There we go.
지켜주지 못해 미안하다는 말만큼 공허한 말도 없을 거야. 그 말은 결국 지켜내지 못했다는 뜻이거든.
Yeah, go for that one. All right, go.
타겟 포착 1시 방향.
There we go. Oh shit, Julia Atelier.
마크 셋. 요리색 도끼.
Boom. Ooh, nice job, Aeng-du. Damn. Very nice job.
확실하게 갈라지는 감각이었네.
There we go. Now we're in business.
너희 너무 얕잡아 보인 거 아니야?
Yep, that'll do it.
망설임이
That'll do it.
없도록.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. There we go. Yep, stagger.
비껴 베어버렸고.
이제 싱 수에선 벗어났나?
펀치.
Thank you. Thank you, Ezra. There we go. Oh, there's still one alive? Go.
것 같아요.
아름다운 것,
좋네요.
그렇지 않은 것.
And there we go.
아, 재밌었다.
Yeah, that was peak indeed,
자,
Kira.
오늘 할 거 다 끝난 거 맞?
켜들었군. 판스는 완벽히 우리에게
And there we go. That's for that one.
정착지를 찾을 때까지
Persuit.
이
Oh dear.
기술을 잃지 않기를.
By the way, how much do I have at the moment on my charts? I still need a few more for the hundreds. What about this? I can reclaim all the threads though. Honestly, I might just reclaim that real quick. And the boxes too. Yeah, might as well. I should have saved it for. I should just say to buy the. Ah, well, whatever. I'll just get more. I'll just grind. I'll face the grind. Whatever. Whatever. For now, though, I can finally do this, though. There we go. Now she's up type 4. There we go. All good. Okay, another encounter. I'll just skip it. Yo, you guys are ready for more bones? And Aeng-du just being a badass here? I know I'm ready for some bones.
확실하게 갈라지는 감각이었네.
Yeah, baby, let's go.
달빛이 밝다. 금은까지
Fuck yeah. So fucking cool.
보수가 먹혀들어.
Alright, just a battle note.
판세는 완벽히 우리에게 있었다.
I get 200.
정착지를 찾을 때까지.
Okay, yeah, I was very close to this. maybe I really should have said. Ah, well, whatever. Persuit 2, clear stage. Oh, there's a boss fight. Oh dear. That should be fine.
네네, 작전 지역으로 이동 중.
Should be
조심 끝.
fine. Should be fine.
Hardly a challenge. What a WOT.
Eh, well, at least they're not much of a fighter one-on-one. Service is still close. It's not a combat specialist department. While they have all undergone basic combat training for exigent circumstances, they're not prepared for head-on conflicts such as this. Yep, I noticed. They kept taking pictures of us with their briefcases. I'm guessing that's their primary job description. What are they stopping away for then? Whispering behind our backs while like a load of crepes.
Collecting photos to include in the reports for their higher-ups, I wager. I can see how they could think we are involved in this somehow. Every time they follow a lead, they end up encountering us. It's hardly a surprising rationale.
Meursault stood a footstep away from the rest of the sinners and watched in silence as they tried to come up with an explanation.
What is he thinking?
What is that he wished to say? Or is he simply contemplating absorbing without any preconceived notions in his mind? His silence shouldn't have been any different from his usual reticence, but as though by some chance or whim. Hey, Meursault. I was struck by this sense of brief yet distinct strangeness, and was compelled to speak with strangeness, you say? Just like the book The Stranger from Meursault is? Yes, manager. Don't hesitate to let me know if there's something you wanna say. Aren't sure, but aren't sure if you're supposed to say it. Yes, manager. I will do as you order should one such circumstance occur. As always, his reply was as deflating, concise, and direct, as though he had some rule of his own that told him this was the specific response for situations like these. Okay, but I'm talking about right now, actually. Do you have anything to say right now? No, I do not. It did not appear to me that he was trying to hide anything or chasing his words in response to my question. His reply was simply that, an answer, nothing more. Yes, a prepared answer written down in a list of responses. That's what it felt like to me, as though this particular answer had always been the only one he had always available. He had available for situations like this. Clearly, prodding him for an answer wasn't going to get me anywhere, so with a curt "sure, if you say so," I turned away from him and took off to join the other sinners. As I did, a few words lingered at the top of my proverbial tongue, asking to be let out, so I did. Would it be nice to know what you were looking at? Of that. He spoke. I cannot form a judgment. What? That is because the precise definition and nature of the subject of my gaze are just as unknown to me as to you. Fuck, what was your Canto's name again? The gaze something? The gaze bearing. Should you point to an object or an enemy, I can provide a verbal explanation based on my current knowledge. If you require such information, please rephrase your question accordingly. Had I asked him again then? Had I tried to get to the bottom of that line of questioning? But I have found myself the small speaking to Meursault's psyche, which had remained entirely shrouded in mystery even after an entire year of traveling together. I suppose that's not up for me to judge as well. Manager. Yeah. Another battle is imminent, as you have previously instructed. I have informed you of an imminent battle.
Yo, boss clock! Are you just gonna sit there all day while we do all the fighting? They're powering you out of that building over there. So they must have been on their way to that building. Our path ahead seems clear. Executive manager, let us neutralize those foes and head up there. Gotcha! Be right there. The brief lull of battle came to a close. The battling enemies who arrived precisely at the time Meursault had predicted. We made our way into the building.
Bloody hell! Them blocks we fought downstairs must have been weaker ones of the bunch.
How does Inker have so many guys on their payroll? There's no end to them. It is a wing after all.
Are those the Taboo violators? I thought the culprit worked alone. No, I'm quite certain they're the ones from the subsequent reports. The Encore fixes appeared just as confused as we were. It was clear to me that they were expecting to find the Taboo violator here, not a big group of a dozen or so people. What were they thinking, sending a photo like us to deal with an organized Taboo violation? They should have sent Taboo hunters instead. Why do you think they told us to consume can experiences containing mass melee combat? They must have thought our current manpower would suffice to deal with this. I don't know about that. Wait, wasn't there an extra report? The one that one of them saw. All of a sudden, with a click, the room began to buzz with a metallic whir of some kind of machinery. And immediately I could tell what it was. Distortion. Is he the distortion? If so, oh. Standing in the middle of the shabby room was a device I wasn't sure if I had seen before. Its exterior was plastered with strange shapes that looked similar to what we saw on the Chinukon's faces in our earlier battles, making it difficult to grasp its full shape. The round object affixed to it began to rotate slowly, with a dull, worn-out groan of a thing past its prime. Man! Shield your eyes! The moment it began to emit a faint ray of light, Otis thundered in a commanding voice. Ah! I quickly turned away as well, making sure not to catch even a glimpse of it. The device could be playing a recorded video, Executive Manager. Even a brief look at it could constitute a Taboo violation. Shit! I saw that! I'm so finished! Just as panic began creeping into the voices of several unlucky individuals. Oh man, folks. Oh man, folks, this is starting to get a little embarrassing. A sleepy voice breaks through the darkness past my, metaphorically speaking, shut eyes. Mentor? Eyes open, Aeng-du. What's wrong with everyone? Got those in your eyes?
The hell's wrong with you? Don't you know that anyone who watches even a split second of a recorded video in Encore gets...
Of course I know, but I watch it anyway. Open your eyes, Steam fellows. This motion picture isn't recorded. Hang on, he's right. The video's not a recording. Possibly emboldened by Kim's comment, or perhaps believing that seeing the video could be excused as an incidental exposure. Incurred while subduing violators, the Encore employees also opened their eyes and began to mutter amongst themselves. Is that thing talking to us? I finally allowed myself a good look at the machine, which was firing a conical beam of light against a side of the wall. And this was its message, delivered via white words on a black background. So you tracked me down this far. After what I went through to take refuge in here, they still ended up finding this place. All of you blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience without even a care about the real thing.
Case number TC 3224. You are under suspicion of a Category 3 violation. Reveal yourself now and forfeit your illegal recordings. Should you comply, we will. What is foolery but a witless buffoonery in the absence of fools? The hollow vessel, bereft of all but lingering illusions. It's not even a rule of echo to the dog excoriation of tools. What's this fellow on about? If you meant to obstruct our officials' duties, we won't hesitate to use force. Without even so much as turning around, Bamboo-Headed King raised his sword and parried away the unicorn blades and nail-shaped weapons. I'm only speaking as my whim guides me, my dear fellows. No need to get so huffy. I only aim to say that this abomination has no consciousness. After what I went through to take refuge in here, they still ended up finding this place. I'll leave you blindly consuming fake experiences and after fake experience without even a care about the real thing. He's repeating the same sentence over and over. Now that does make me wonder. Was I just as far gone when I distorted? Was all words and reason? I mean, if anyone has an answer to that question, it'd be you folks, right? Him said nothing more. He turned a piercing look on us, all the while effortlessly swatting away the Encore employees' attacks, as though he was goading us into telling him the truth. Well, I don't suppose there's any point in asking. I am no different from this abomination. Just as it wields that contraption, I must have wielded the only thing I have really known, the blade, transforming into a mindless fiend consumed by a mere tool, cleaving through both friend and foe unrestrained. Hey, Junior, are you still on about that? I tried to avert my eyes, I truly did, but such disregard is easier said than done. How can I, when that distorted being has no qualms showing me the... Doesn't he know how rude the unsolicited reflecting of the fathoms of one's heart is? That's got to be illegal or something. Illegal, I say. Turning a customer into a thug on a protection ragged run. A mere ant before a car in motion into a swerving driver. Conjuring dead followers before the eyes of their mentor. Simply unconscionable. Rude as hell. As some might say, my poor heart almost burst out of my chest, courtesy of you. In that split second, I think I saw Meursault's brows twitch. About a minute, manager. Just as a natural response to sensing I'm in a battle, perhaps. A blinding flash followed by an explosive bang, my vision immediately went white, and decided to take its damn time coming back. And when it did, the first thing that came into view was particularly unsettling landscape of Escort, followed by Bamboo-Headed King surrounded by a small army of Chunokun. Mentor! Mentor! Keep that up and you'll shout me deaf, Aeng-du. Isn't it about time we both grew accustomed to such sights? Mentor, still do I wake from the stream stretching cold sweat, that they might bind and drag you away. This is so bad, is it? It's just this flux so far, unlike earlier when... What was that? Everything went dark. I don't understand. I don't understand what's happening. But first things first, we have to neutralize everyone here and get our mission back on track. Adjusting projection. I've been trying. I've been straying far and wondering all day for this exact reason, and... So that was its mechanism. Faust? The word begins to shift rapidly before I had the chance to ask Faust what she had meant. The one who finds comfort settling in lies. I give you what most deserve your gaze. Bollocks! I'll be blind before today's over at this rate. It changed. It did? Unlike the earlier instance, one of the distortions is different from the others. As Meursault identified, there was something different about the group of Shunokins this time. They were accompanied by someone else. A warrior in impressive armor, wielding a sword that was just as tall. That armor, and a great Huan-Do of the South Circle, to be reunited in such a manner. Huh?
What the hell is that? Distortion. Oh, you're the guy. The warrior drew a bow that hung from the waistguard and knocked an arrow. I suppose this is how it would have gone down had you been the one to grab me. Military Commissioner, I am Aeng-du. How do you fare, friend? And the signal arrow loosing. Seize the accused. The warrior loosened the knocked arrow, which soared into the sky with a piercing whistle. And with the air splitting sound as their cue, the Shunokins began to swarm us. Okay then, so is this the boss fight then? If so, oh dear. I'm ready. Ready as I'll ever be.
저 개체가 기세등등해 보여요. 조금 주의하면
Okay, so what are you? Flash Phenomenon. Im-gyong-gumyo. Escort Court Circle Sal. Ox Splitter. Bear Splitter. Poised. Sword of the Homeland Sal. Resume stance. Sword of the Homeland Sal. Ooh, okay. Yeah, best to not let him get some of that. Free memory transition. Memory transition stack. Fairhorn games. Holy shit, the music! By the way. Oh my god! So the Homeland Sal. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we don't want him to get more than that. Battle from the Homeland, use a pattern made of single coin skills. Oh, I see. Oh, it's kind of like the butterfly in that sense. Gotcha. Having a pattern with things. The mountains of Escorp District 19 are home to all manner of beasts. Among them, the bear, in particular, boasts strength and force akin to boulders falling from the cliff in a landslide. Giving round to the creature's charges is ill advised. One must aim to hew down with the first slash of the blade. All right. Yeah, battle form of the Homeland Tiger Hunt. Battle multi-coin hit skills. Tigers are cunning and ferocious. One cannot hope to cut through a tiger's flesh with a single stroke. Only a relentless flurry of chain slashes can overwhelm the creature until it fails at last. Failed to do so, and the tiger will escape death, or best its opponent to one day grow into a Sangun, a lord of the mountain. Whether these beings will grant auspicious fortune on men or return as malevolent calamity is impossible to tell. Lucian Bergam is an iron bulwark. Yep. Jesus, okay. Expires an end encounter. Oh. The Eastern Warstride armors are not so much equipped as they are piloted. The Escort's the Dujan Brigadine is one of examples of such armor. Much like our Corp, powered armor suit, and the full plate armor used by the Knights of the West, the Dujian Brigadine really augments the user's offensive and defensive combat capabilities. Yet these advantages do not mean that armor of such potency are readily supplied for combat personnel. Each unit has its own unique controls and comes with the limitation of requiring separate fuels.
What remains certain, however, is that with all the aforementioned armors, once the rider has familiarized himself with the Dojon Brigadin's extended reach and heightened power output, he becomes a machine of war that strides across battlefields with the promise of slaughter. That's all. Huando, great Huando. So a different battle form every 3 turns. Gotcha. Okay, the Sword of the Homeland escorts traditional art of swordsmanship. It's also divided into 3 branches, Sal, Pi, and Pyo. Within their teachings exist techniques to hew and cleave through the creatures of colossal stature, such as Sangans. To perform them in full, a swordsman must wield a great Huando capable of bearing the strain of the techniques. Mismatched memories. Ooh, okay. Yeah, martial arts perseverance. There are those who persevere in training for lack of talent. Then there are those blessed with talent, only to let it rust. All men say that the title of Apex Blade can be seized only by the gifted. It matters not. Until the day comes for this blade of mine to rise high enough to meet the clouds, I shall persevere in honing my prowess. Okay then. That's level 66. That's gonna be a bitch to handle. Look, yes, we have Aeng-du with us. And Ezra, especially Ezra. Yeah, both of them are taking care of that. Brother, why are you winning the clash with this? You should be losing. What do you mean you're winning that clash? Well, that's favored. If you lose, then good. If not, then damn it. Alright, let's go.
된다면 사활을 건다.
Shit. Oh, fuck me. Okay, good. Yep, he won. Well.
오, 제 행위고. 그렇다면 무상이다.
Ow. Oh, come on. Damn it. Yeah, that's cute and all, but oh, okay, thank you for the assist. Claimed our bones. A pretty weak one though.
적합한 관리법이었어요. 다행이에요.
Okay, yeah, no, I can use E.G.O though. Boom. Yeah, unlike Virgilius, they don't redirect. Shit. What are you going for? Bamboo-headed Kim. Great, just great. Just fucking great. Okay, go. Ooh, okay, good job. Yep, time to activate E.G.O. Gonna need the power up.
마음을 참아. 숨을 거두리라.
칼날이 잘 드네요.
Okay, 10 SP for everybody
아마 그 공격이 약점이었겠죠?
in the faction.
귀와 여기.
Okay, more than good enough. Good.
감동적이지 않을 수 없네. 해결사 영웅.
That sucked.
어디 보자.
Okay. Good.
그렇지 않은 것.
Pretty good.
방금은 좀 쩔었는데.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, he only has single. Oh, yeah, right. It's free, and then she switches styles. Yeah, this is the last turn, and he switches style after that. Yeah, now we have Babu Harat Kim. Yep, now we have the power up version. Not good. All right, go.
물의 배들.
Out. Yep. Ooh, there you go. Nice. No, there you go, Sinclair. Nice. Oh my god, all the fucking tails. Pain. Okay, good. Ooh, thanks for the cover. Okay, nice dodge. Oh, switching. Oh my god, yeah, it is the fucking projector. I was right. The distortion is the projector. Flash phenomenon projector. Okay, yeah, so what are your passives? I can't see your passives. Gotcha, okay. All right, go.
발권. 차단.
Ooh, nice.
방금 어떻게 하신 거죠?
그 삶에
깜짝 놀랐어요.
And
자세 틀림은 없군.
yeah, attack that projector.
어릴 땐 몰랐어. 왜
Yeah, fuck that projector in particular.
삼촌들이랑 말도 못 섞게 했는지. 그 외부 강사들 손가락 안에서도 내로라 하는 실력자들이었을 거야.
Okay, wait, can I
너희가
overclock it? Yeah, I have enough to overclock it.
기술을 매번 엄마에게 가르쳐줬거든.
Let's go.
차단.
Pretty good.
대박! 방금은
Okay.
강지였는데.
That should keep him in the bamboo Kim phase for longer.
완전 삼촌들이랑 공원에 같았어.
귀와 요격.
Ooh, the extra. Nice.
균형 삼수. 상전.
Hell yeah. Switching scenes.
여관에 가면 또 한참을 떠드시겠네. 바리에게 해줄 이야기가 또 늘었군요.
Yeah. My boy eats
이 그늘 동안 기꺼이
a drink of the fallen. Then some for scabbard. Okay, you didn't go by much. Still. Yeah, that should be okay. The Kyoto can kill that one. Oh wait, yeah, somebody else take that one. Okay, I think that one's for the best.
발광.
Hopefully.
차단.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Easy enough. Yeah, now he uses the multiple coin ones. Ooh, bow and arrow. Ow, ow, ow. That shield is so big. Oh, Julia Delier. Nice. Thank you, dear. There we go. That's the end of that one. Yeah, thank you, Ezra. Thank you for the assist. Ow. Yeah, nice. You're right about that one. Okay. Yeah, he's still bamboo. Still in the bamboo phase. Oh, you know what? Let's do that. Let's do this. Yeah.
망설임이 없도록.
Uh-huh. Ow, ow, ow.
So punch!
Now, well, this is gonna be in 45 SP, yep. And after he recovers, he's gonna have 45 SP full. So that's gonna be a problem. Well, that's a problem for future me.
모든 슬픔과 눈물을 끌어모아 대신
Isn't
물어드릴 수
it nice to get some shields? Might as well. Yeah. Oh yeah, the shields actually save me.
닥쳐와도 포기하.
Well, save me some minor damage, but still.
너무 유치하잖아요.
Okay, whoever's caution that, yeah, Ezra, dominating. Not even worry about it. Okay, still having the bamboo-headed keenness, so just leave it at that. Okay, let's go.
즐겁겠군.
Go, Ezra, go!
하나, 둘, 학살!
Involve the homeland. Yeah, acupuncture. Ow. Draw the sword. Another acupuncture on your way. So close to getting rid of that shield. So close, so close, so close. Yep, switching scenes.
여기다가
Oh, you guys are not tired of this? Damn.
힘내세요.
Okay, yeah, no, I have 200. Okay, let's go with this. You, and the rest start hitting this damn thing away.
타겟 포착 1시 방향.
단수가 이어졌다면 귀와 요격.
Oh, that one's fucked. Yep. Goodbye.
본인이 방금 뭘 본 것인가? 엄청나게 강한 일격을! 대전!
Goodbye.
아하! 비껴 베어버렸군.
부탁하지.
Oh, there we go. Now I have enough for that.
여관에 가면 또 한참을 떠드시겠네.
Okay, scene 1.
바리에게 해줄 이야기가 또 늘었군요.
Alright, Ezra's going for that. And I shouldn't... Yeah, I should just go for this then instead. If both of them are I'm going for the starry one. Ooh, okay. Extra. Nope. Okay, yeah, that's the end for that one. Yeah, I've recovered the... Okay, at least I'm... Oh, dear. Okay. Yeah, no, I cannot lose this one. I need to win that clash. That one's a clash that I cannot lose. You know what? Ezra will protect me shortly. Ooh, to claim their bones. Yep. Nice. Oh yeah, you're fucked, buddy. Goodbye. Come on, lose the clash, lose the clash. Not that way, god damn it. Well, there goes the bones.
오케이, 보인다.
Well, there's another to claim their bones.
약점을 잘 노리셨습니다. 이제 해결사의 전투법도
There we go. Man, he's out of the keenness. Get back in the keenness, bitch. I didn't say you were done. Okay, he's gonna go for the last one. Good. Okay, go.
망설임이 없도록.
Here we go. God, so close to destroying that damn shield. Oh shit. Stagger.
귀와 요격. 함수. 정민화.
Okay, here we go. Don't know if this is gonna get rid of all the shield, but it's certainly gonna buff everybody though. Nope. But very close though. Very close. Okay, come on, come on, come on, Ezra, get rid of the shield. There we go. Second phase. I shall set my form aright. Just a little more, and I think we might be able to smash that dang thing to smithereens, but... Yeah, but it's really hard to focus on one thing with that huge water sapping in and out of reality as soon we make ourselves an opening. It'd make our lives a whole lot easier if we could get rid of just one of them. The battle seemed to be taking a toll on the sinners more so than usual. It wasn't that we were up against an insurmountable foe, not even close. Not to mention how Ezra and Aeng-du were here to help us out. But... Shite! Haven't they had enough? About the time they gave up, innit? Boy, don't you go liking it again? That big sword-carrying fella sure is kicking our butts, but I don't know if they're the key to solving this distortion. We ain't exactly flush with options, are we? Our X is blocked, and it ain't like we can stop mid-fight to strategize. With the battlefield constantly shifting and flashing between N-Corp and S-Corp, we simply did not have the breathing room to focus on either the projector or E.G.O, who was swinging the Great Blade with frightening force. Besides... Oh, hey, Kim. Ugh.
Aeng-du, go cover his back too!
It shall be done. N-Corp was sending far too many people against us. There weren't that many at first, but it seemed that the sudden spike in employee casualties in an area so close to the nest had alerted N-Corp to our location. How do we get out of this? Faust, Otis, help me out here. I started to stop racking my brain trying to navigate a situation I know so little about, and instead rely on the stairs with possibly more experience in the field. First, I need to know if there's any way we can deal with the endless reforms N-Corp is sending after us. And second, will defeating E.G.O or destroying that projector bring an end to this distortion phenomenon?
If I may speak freely, Executive Manager, it is unlikely that our present force will be sufficient to overcome the current of the enemy reinforcements. Not only is this battlefield situated in close proximity to the enemy stronghold, but there is an unpredictable variable in that strange machine that makes neutralizing even a single wave of enemies difficult. I regret to be bearer of bad news, but we are trapped in a battlefield with but a single exit, which the enemy have already blocked. Without reinforcements of our own, there is little hope to prevailing through this current predicament. Yeah, seems that way to me too. But maybe if we can neutralize the distortion phenomenon at the very least. Faust recommends entering the Dungeons of the Fathoms as our exit.
Dungeons of the Fathoms? Dungeons of the Fathoms? But how can I enter if we can't even talk to the distortion? Wait, maybe! During the LCB regular checkup back at the LCE.
He says that all you have to do is read what's on that note in front of his distortion. Apparently it's some kind of a code.
Right! Keywords! This one seems to be a location-tied distortion, which means that regardless of where the bright flashes take us, N-Corp or the twisted caricature of S-Corp, we're still within its range. In other words, as long as I have the right keywords, I can summon an entrance to its dungeon of the Fathoms from anywhere within it. Okay, so what are the keywords for this distortion then? Hohenheim had provided us necessary keywords for this distortion back then, but this time we had to figure it out on our own. First things first, one of them has to be photograph. It's obviously been present throughout the entire phenomenon. If I may, perhaps experience may be one of them. Isan put his 2 cents in, having briefly retreated from battle to the backlines. There is an undercurrent of obsession with experiences, staining his very trail. It must have odd in relation to what causes distortion. Experience, the concept alone lacks substance. It must be something more grounded, something that it is at once synonymous with experience, while maintaining a through line to N-Corp's technology. That was the core of his obsession. Can experience? Most likely. Thinks fast. Alright then. Photograph can experience? No, it seems to transpire as of yet. It didn't, but I could feel it. Are these kind of photographs they used to make can experience? So that's what the strange sensation was. Mentioning that word shook the distortion and caused the rippling effect. But it was clearly not enough to force open the Dungeons of the Fathoms. How many other keywords could there be? Scraps. Sorry? Oh, I thought we were all taking turns sharing what might cause him to distort. I'm going by the way you folks were saying you piece one after another. I thought this was to be some sort of a sand riddle. Not a sand riddle, no, but where did scraps come from? See, when enjoying the benefits of slugging off at work, all kinds of mundanities come to possess far more interesting qualities, sometimes even revealing secrets, invisible to eyes focused elsewhere. Take our person of interest to it. He has been poking around in this area of town with an eye-wateringly expensive camera in tow, so conspicuously that every store owner I lightly prodded for information had tales to tell about him. Each tale added another facet to the long saga of a once-driven man. A man with a can-do attitude, an uncanny ability to pull himself up by his own bootstraps, and a clear path toward nice residence, and become so bewitched by photography that he eventually squandered his fortune, what was, in the end, nothing more than a pastime. And that went on until he found himself reduced to a pauper, barely making rent on a scrap heap of an apartment. In pursuit of his ideality, the man has lost a grab of fortune and reality. I sought out his apartments and found a few scraps of his writing. When cold rain drips through the roof, when mold and tepid humidity together encroach from the earth, the mind begins to wander, lost. Eventually, madness is evoked in a form indistinguishable from darkness. The pauper loses himself. A shadow darker than any I had seen on Kim's face crept beneath the shade of his eyes. No, I had seen that look once in the past. Though it would be more accurate to say that I had heard it in his voice than in his fathoms, distorted by guilt and regret. Perhaps I shouldn't be surprised by the fact that this distortion has, among the countless people here, taken a particular interest in bamboo-hatted Kim. Photograph, can experience, and scraps. Yep, that did it. Like inserting a final piece of the puzzle, the space before us momentarily warped and flashed, opening a pathway to the distortion's fathoms. Well then, we will be right behind you, Executive Manager. Miss Ezra, this is what I had seen then. The gateway to one's fathoms. Yeah, this is it, huh? Neat stuff. But before she could finish, Ezra had to redirect her focus from our discussion back to the battle. Most of the sinners were caught in the middle in the same predicament. Some managed to disengage from battle and prepare to enter the fathoms of the Dungeon of the Fathoms, but Honglu, Gregor, and several others were still busy holding off the N-Corp employees. Ugh, they're gonna follow us right in there if we run now, right? Probably. Even those who aren't chained to Dante like we are can travel through the pathway once it's open, so... Yep, let's not drive ourselves into an even narrower corner. I'll keep them at bay. Hearing that, bamboo-hatted Kim stepped up. My sword arm's not what it once was, but it should be enough for this. Besides, I have little wish to set foot in some ill-omened place and be tangled in such a bizarre mess. Ugh. Is that really what he thinks? There was something in his eyes that led me to believe that this was about more than just staying behind to protect our rear. He was... WTF, what the fuck? Huh? What a terrible front. At least try to pretend to be sincere and make it easy for us to believe you. Do you think that terrible excuse was going to fly? What are you trying to avoid, Sword Swinger? You're not some kid trying to get out of doing his homework. I remember hearing that entering a dungeon of the Fathoms will bring one to the spiritual fathoms the distortion is gazing into. Then what lies within must be my very own, or what the abomination is gazing into. It's decided then. You're coming with us. We ain't about to walk in blind to a place we know shite about, mate. Got us in there, yeah? Oh, that's... He keeps it simple. You try that too. Learn the hard way that homework like summer. Reading doesn't go away just because you don't look at it. It's still there. Even as the summer break comes to an end, ruining the last day of your vacation and into an all-nighter. Oh, Araya Shigeskawa vibrate cheerfully in agreement. Oh, yeah, I like that Araya still present, man. Stop procrastinating. Go do your summer reading. What was it you said? Face the homework, gave the GPA. Face the sin, save the ego. Face the sin, save the ego. It is, after all, the attitude the company expects of its employees. Go, Junior. You guys too, LCB. I can handle them all on my own. You will make a lone stand? Hey, who the heck do you think I am? I'll show you why Team Leader Moses felt safe sending me out along with you guys.
This was basically a monster of the week situation for team leader and me back in Aeng-du days. I can handle them on my own, no problemo. I want to see how you guys handle them, handle the infliction point, but I guess you can never really have it all. Oh well, guess I'll just have to trust our two All-Seer team newbies to handle that. Now that I think about it, I think I'm setting a pretty solid example as your team senior, aren't I?
I don't like this, but it seems that I have no choice in the matter as long as this employee card hangs from my chest. Yep. With a sigh, Kim shook his head and joined us, dragging his feet all the while.
I shall take the vanguard. Mentor, be warned that the entrance is floating. Take us a tall step over, or you may trip.
I can clearly see that, Aeng-du. Bring me a ladder if you really are worried. Why don't you?
Have you need of one?
A mere jest. You need to worry.
지금처럼
Thank you,
엄마와
Araya.
함께 이곳저곳을 다니며
I did
많은
it.
기억을
Okay.
쌓아줘.
So now, yeah, we're going to Dungeons of the Fathoms,
그
and
중에서
then we can
가장 멋진
go into the
곳에
final
나를
boss.
데려갈 수 있게.
Methinks. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, all that while I was thinking of if using the Bamboo Head Kim E.G.Os or not, but I with the with Supervia, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna save Supervia for the end. That way I can use the play dance E.G.O like man of the one.
다시 사람의 형상으로. 살수의 방식으로는
Okay,
절대 도달하지
very
못했을
close.
결과일 테죠.
Getting very close.
이젠 좀 알 것 같네요.
Okay, yeah, I need to change some of
제가
these.
현장 출입팀에서
It is just a
무엇을
dungeon
배워가면
anyway.
좋을지.
Sure, I'll just bring.
You know what? Yeah, Night Owl Capitano, come in here, buddy. Everybody's on 60. Yeah, everybody's on 60. All right, that's about it.
저들은 전율하리라.
Let's go in. If that's how everyone's been living, then my life, my photographs too. So this is S-Corp 2, right? It is. Reminiscent of my homeland, but the stats are much too hideous compared to what rises in my memories. Hideous was when we emerged from the entrance of the dungeon into the S-Corp's trees. What greeted us was a distorted and eerie scene. I wouldn't be surprised to find in an S-Corp theme haunted mansion. This place hardly fit for human habitation, far more dilapidated than once was expected. Thou sayest that people inhabit these lands for truth. Really? I think it has a cool vibe. That's my foot. I don't think I'll be able to get a wink of sleep in here.
The lives of the downtrodden were beset by 1,000 woes and tenfold more struggles, and the streets they inhabit reflect that reality. Yep. Many times I had contemplated in consternation how the folk here had the will to live on.
The shadow that had begun to haunt Kim's face still lingered there as he looked around. If the distortion reveals the fathoms of those it gazes into, as Kim had said, perhaps this is how S-Corp is reflected in Kim's eyes.
On the days when the skies were spotless blue, and without orders from the consular, I would scale to the roof of that shoga, and I feel it rustle beneath my back as I lay upon it. A roofed house. I thought it to be a respite solidly mine, yet in this mirrored world, another has walked here before my arrival.
I joined him in looking up at the thatched roof of the choga. Beneath it,
a wicked tunnel have I passed, and now I witness myself before the one who shall strike the head from my torso.
There was a figure standing tall next to the building, staring defiantly up toward the man on the straw roof.
I'm Gyeon Yub.
Are you home? Are you home? I asked. What a strange visitor I have. Why not call... oh, Babuharit Kim. Oh, you look very different.
Why not call it the front gate if you come seeking the master of the house? Be not like a dog barking up the wrong tree. It's unbecoming.
A dog?
dog? Really now? Escort Military Commissioner Sal. Okay, I have no way of knowing if that's actually a man or a woman. In the city, who knows? I can see you up there, lunging on the roof. I'm not going to speak to the door like I'm blind. Has a spell of some sort that befallen the day. To have such an odd occurrence transpire twice successive. The work of a bewitched spirit, I say. What's so bewitched about checking in on someone? Isn't it odd that a high and noble military commissioner of our esteemed corporation would come in person to simply check in on how a lowly mercenary fares? You know me? She certainly knows her chest. Oh, yep, okay. Now we know. She marches forth, vested in war-stride armor, yet expects no violence. She wields a two-handed great blade like a demonic yaksha, yet harbors no hostile intent. Why? Who else might she be but Military Commissioner Aeng-du, the principal of the Fame family?
You are certainly in the habit of speaking in hyperbole. I'm not so noble that I deserve to be complimented with an epithet so grand as the principled.
Not a compliment, you see. Commissioner, this is a rhetorical technique known as a backhanded compliment, in which I damn you with praise, for you so bound by your precious principles that you would rather be unreasonable than betray them. Sorry. Does an officer ranked second ordinary have no wit to engage in such banter? Why, am I out of line, as they say?
You two are friends? You two are friends, right?
This was our first meeting, so no. Not at that precise moment.
I know, I'm just saying that if I were her, I would never let myself become friends with you after such a bad first impression. Can you imagine becoming friends with someone who keeps pushing his buttons? Who keep pushing my buttons? Maybe, but people do find friendship in such personalities if they have a taste for prickliness. You got a friend in us too, in us, don't you? Fine, I'm point. I guess I do have a habit of pushing people's buttons too. But still, I hope you're not seriously comparing the way I talk to his sassy, gotcha-digging pun real...
Well, the world we live in is vast and diverse one. Consider yourself lucky that you're surrounded by so many quirky characters. It's because of that same luck that she took the joke well rather than responded by trying to cut off my head.
You are out of line, yes, but I knew you would be, so I won't take issue with it. Though I must admit, the rumors of your sharp tongue do you no justice. The streets speak of a man they call Kim Lib, Bamboo Rain Hat, a man who once had intended to pursue the path of the brush, only to realize the sins of his forefathers and exile himself to the back streets. Damn. Yet with the sheer oh my god, my voice. Yet with the sheer power of will, gritted teeth, and scattered heart, did he find the path of the sword another way into the nest. As the right state counselor sworn a guard at that. That's you, isn't it?
All those superlatives. Yet the reality is that I've merely found the path of man butchery as a viable way of life. Do you reckon any compliments you have toward the right state, counselor? If you will. I am but a butchering blade that happens to fall in the right hands.
Not a compliment, just a word on the street.
Ah, you're a quick learner. And spare me the fancy reading of my name. Watching you pretend that pompous posturing comes naturally is painfully enough already. Keep it simple and spell it out as Bamboo-Hatted Kim, thank you.
Bamboo-Hatted Kim. And does he continue to veer away from the line?
I'd rather be a corpse cold and dead than stay in line. Have a shred of mercy on me, oh mighty one.
If I come all the way here just to punish you for every little misdeed and ill manners, I would have laid you out and splitting you in two. 3 ways before this riveting dialogue brought us this far. So,
Now, feel safe to continue traipsing outside the line, but in return, will you answer a few of my questions? I've been watching you from a distance for a while now, and...
Really? Saki-sama is not a very principled of you. You sure she didn't give you a good wallop of that? No, truly a mystery, isn't it? Besides, she did give me a free rein to continue traipsing outside the line. I couldn't in good conscience turn down such an offer of kindness, not that I ever do. You sure have a way with words. A way of finding your way under the listener's skin, huh? Perhaps, yet are such shapes not to be expected among fellowship of close mutual bond.
They don't look like friends yet, though. So, care to tell us why she's been watching you?
I was engaged in the age-old pastime of throwing rocks. Oh, really now? Really now? Oh, you speak of the game of Sukyan. Rock tossing. Yep. Save them for the festivities of Dano. I was throwing rocks at the passersby.
What? Brother! What do you mean? Bro! Fiondi! That is a wrong deed, good sir! Yeah, what the fuck?
I suppose it is. People of Pio and Sally, bone flesh. People of bone and flesh in particular found it to be distasteful, and they did not let their discontent be hidden. But the P, blood, and they don't throw and shear me on to a degree. They found it to get authority. Oh, curious. Then is it a right deed or a deed? Is it a right deed or a deed not right?
Pio, Sal, whatever you say, is that the Orange is describing? It's a well-known truth that Escorp is also known by other names, such BPA and agro-industries. A wing specializing in the general agriculture and livestock industry of the city. The vastness and the depth of its responsibilities have necessitated such divisions of labor. Thus, District 19 is split into 3 quarter circles responsible for different aspects of the industry, So, P and Pio, each meaning flesh, blood and bone, respectively. Sal, responsible for the cultivation of rice and other grains. Pio, responsible for meat and livestock. And P, in charge of the technological aspects of both. As a scientist and a researcher who once toiled at Escorp, you must have felt the persecution the P faced firsthand. It is believed that the Trinity was designed for balance, that they would provide assistance when requested and keep one another in check when needed. There was once a promise of cultivating a fair and sustainable Escorp. Alas, the noble intentions of yesteryear now lie so solid. The Trinity now degraded to free quarreling bands of profiteers blinded by avarice, relying not on honor but betrayal and perfidy to claim the top of the triangle. An adherent of the flesh claims the position of the chief's state councillor and monopolizes rice as the common folk starve. An adherent of the bone, once a right state councillor, toadies to Sal and rises to the seat of the left state councillor. When such shameless conspiracy permits not the common folk to even till the lands as they please, anguished cries of suffering flood the streets. Thus, the common folk are reduced to livestock bleeding out, hanging from a hook, while bone and flesh collude like that of the emaciated death. We shall claim the severance of flesh and bone, force them both to yield. I get that one. So that's where the name sense come from, huh? An oft-heard poem when walking the streets of Escorp. Oh. Then the people whom thou have targeted with thy rocks were... They weren't people, rats. Rats? Oh yes, the councillor finds the rats detestable. Much better to stop them from a distance if you want to crush them. By any chance, do these rats have a habit of sneaking into the royal court to better pilfer what the common folk rightfully deserve?
They certainly suffer from a severe case of kleptomania.
So you purposefully threw a rock at his feet to trip him to the ground, knowing that he was a kleptocrat?
Well, I simply could not help but react as such in the presence of scurrying rats. Is there you find funny? Speak if you do. I could use a good laugh about now.
Just hardly expressing my gratitude, that is all. Those whose corruption is revealed ought to readily receive their scarlet or bonds. The gall to scamper away with their expensive prosthetics, my men were having some trouble apprehending them until now.
Well, if that is your intent, you're invited to leave a token of gratitude somewhere in the vicinity. Perhaps I'll happen to pick it up when I want to get thrown in the dungeon teeming with a real vermin.
Oh, I was going to do just that. So, when you stop being a sword and be human again?
What?
When do you clock out? The way I see it, you're not the kind of a person who'll ever let a drop of liquor get to his tongue while on duty for the right state counselor.
Oh my god, she's adorable.
She's so cute. Return to this shower when you're human again. I'll buy you a drink as thanks.
She's a funny one.
Mentor, and this fellow you had often mentioned fondly was...
Correct. Haven't I mentioned her a few times as a drink fellow I had left behind in Escort? I must say, I myself found that relationship most intriguing. That a military commissioner of the Sal faction were fraternized with a bodyguard of the right state counselor, who was the P faction.
Still, I knew not that the fellow was none other than a military commissioner of Escort.
Aeng-du's eyes had gone wide in shock, her voice rising unconsciously.
It is news to me that you had the ties to a second order official, a military officer, with command over high-ranking employees of the wing at that.
Well, I was in the service of the right state counselor, who's a first order, you know?
Well, that might be true, yet
you would like to know why I, with such a powerful friend by my side, have ended up an exile from Escort.
Yes, your silence over matters of such great import is why I have come to introduce you to others as a reticent one, mentor. We had made the Blade lineage our home. For Escort availed no home for us but the lineage. But you, mentor?
I would rather show than tell. Let us proceed, shall we? This enchanted place seems intent on hardening all of my past, both savory and unsavory. All shall be revealed in due time.
Kim looked around, a twinge of loneliness in his eyes, before moving on. We followed without a word.
Here we are at the Dungeons of the Fathoms.
Needless to say, I'll mostly just be showing the events and the story rather than the fights, though. Unless it's something new. We emerge into a dark and muggy cavern, filled with air so still it almost feels thin. Up ahead, a thin ray of light shone through the darkness, seemingly guiding our path. Following the light led us to a four-way fork in the road. A constant, powerful gust howled through one of the paths. Another was filled with a metallic tang, the smell of blood. Then there was the path that was entirely silent. The last one echoed with the harsh noise of sword striking against sword. Which path should we choose? The wind-howling path? The path that smells of blood? The silent path? That loud with the sound of clashing swords? Might as well. Maybe we'll get a slash E.G.O. Guess how many people are fighting up there? We must proceed with Gosh, Executive Manager. There may be a battle underway. The Sinner Cell looked disconcerted at the strident noise of metal against metal. It was an unmistakable sound of battle. We stood ready in troubled silence as the sound of war only grew louder and louder, until they came to a sudden silent stop. A pedestal made of stones appeared before us, though none of us knew how long it had been there. On top of it was a red accessory, the kind one would hang at the bottom of the hilt. Oh shit, red tassel! Okay, sure. I'll take it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, should be easy enough. Bam, 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 bam. Actually, wait. Bam, 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 bam. Oh shit, I forgot about you. Whoops. Okay. Okay, there we go. That's more like it. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, new background. Might as well do one battle before retreating. Hateful Blade Lineage Salsu. Striker Stance. Acupuncture / series. Counter. Last Breath. Bearing of a Salsu. A breath taken together. Ah. While Clash lose head splitting memory. Gotcha. Oh shit, we got him! yeah, we actually have Bamboo Hatted Kim here. Oh shit. Yeah, Bamboo Hatted Kim, Blade Lineage, LCD, and Limbus Company. Damn, he looks cool. He still looks cool. Holy shit. Even without the hat. And draw of the sword. Acupuncture. Yield my flesh. It's max power. Kailash Loose used to claim their bonds after being hit. Yep. Cannot use Yield my flesh until next turn. Yep, to claim their bones. Overthrow. To claim their bones. Alright then.
혼수는 금기다.
Yeah, by the way. Yeah, draw the sword, acupuncture, yield my flesh. Overthrow to claim their bones. Okay, yeah, overthrow, yeah, gain slash. You know, I actually should do that actually. If nothing else, just to... Bro, why do you win these? Okay. Okay, now... Okay, I have enough resources to use the... E.G.O next turn. Yeah, I'm just gonna use the counter to get the slash up. And then immediately just transform him.
아마 그 공격이 약점이었겠죠? 기회를 잡았네! 저들은 저자를 꺾어 넘긴다면 저들의 사기가 떨어질 것이 뻔하지! 돌격 가세!
Yep, immediately use the E.G.O. Go!
발광, 차단.
이제야 실력을 좀 내시네요. 평소에도 이러면 얼마나 좋습니까?
Here we go.
망을 참아. 숨을 거두리라.
Somebody got staggered.
무, 타, 퍼,
And more speed for everybody. Ooh, overthrow, nice.
방금 어떻게 하신 거죠? 깜짝 놀랐어요. 아이씨, 손쯤은 줘도 되잖아. 이럴 때 딱 씹어줘야 하는데.
There we go. Oh my god, he also has it. Brand. No. What the fuck does that even mean? Bro, so your fucking overthrow has the free coins? Yes. Does yours only have one? Only have one. Oh dear. Well, it is what it is, I guess.
그럴 땐 크게 심호흡을 하면 도움이 된답니다.
Go.
발광.
Nope, he lost there.
떨굴 수밖에.
배워냈어요.
And goodbye. Oh, you're fucked.
떨굴 수밖에.
Yep,
좀 쩔었는데. 아, 재밌었다.
that was quick.
자, 오늘 할 거 다 끝난
Nice
거
enough,
맞지?
though.
그럼
Okay, this one. Navigating our way through the streets of Escort, we came across a young man hung in a blade, his gaze wandering blankly towards the sky. Ah. He seemed to have caught us staring. He turned his head toward us, just once over, then slumped back where he sat. Pass on by, folks. I have no intent of breaking your arm. His voice was familiar, but I couldn't quite place my finger on it. Certainly not for a revelation in the clouds drifting by, for they hold no answers. Kim blurted out of the blue as we were about to walk past the sword-hunging man. Oh, then that man must be... Do you know me? Must I know you to impart some unsolicited advice? A meddler in me simply cannot help himself when walking past a disadvantageous scheme of Baduk. The man widened his eyes in a brief surprise, then began in a contemplative voice. You are a player of great Dan. You're a player of greater Dan than I. That I can tell. So if you will permit me to solicit some advice. Shame I am of my past, place for they were dishonorable and the service of ridicule. Thus I had begun to wonder if I would be of better use should I become a player for hire. Then, a man of incorruptible integrity, a just soul, sought me out and asked me that I serve as his blade. Yet I worry that my filth may befall his hands too. What say you? Will you say that I take this opportunity and make this play, or... Let Bamboo-headed Kim answer. Shame you may be of your past plays. In what of it? What choices have you got but to continue placing the stones when the game shall avail you no mercy of reverting a move? What if continuing this play leads me to lose all of my territories? Then I resign the game. You're giving it all to the end, and if it is indeed a bitter one, then what can you do? The least you can do is play it until the game is called. You're playing by following the flow, anyhow, aren't you? Though we have, but we just met. It seems as though your gaze penetrates deep into my bones, stranger. Take this as a token of my thanks for your meddling. A light bulb seems to have gone off in his head. Light flashing in the eyes of the man, or Bamboo-headed Kim of the past. Then he jumped to his feet and sped off, but not before handing us something. Not that you'll be able to do anything to change the course of this losing game. I think I heard Kim whisper. E.G.O gave Flagroot Kane's sword obtained. If an ally was not hit by an enemy this turn, the said ally gains 1 slash damage up next turn. Jesus, okay. When an ally is hit by an enemy, the said ally gains 4 points and gains 1 crit damage up. What? This turn and next turn. What? Once per turn per identity. Okay. Identity is a blade lineage identity, gain double the effects of this E.G.O. Wow. Okay then. So we really want to make all these guys to suffer, is that it? Gotcha, okay, yeah. So the first one to get hit gets the buff. Also, yeah, I got them.
Aeng-du야,
Might as well.
이건 또 다 뭐냐?
보시다시피
Yeah, so that's Bamboo-headed Kim's voice.
그동안 놀고 먹으며 테레비만 보았으니
Man, why are you looking? Why?
S사 주변 정세를 알아보려 두문불출한 것이라고 분명. 아니다. 그래, 일이나 가르쳐 주렴.
일단 바닥 말고 의자에 앉으십시오. 마이크가 안 닿지 않습니까?
Okay. I got a gist of his voice. I would say.
저들은
Let's go.
전율하리라.
Yeah.
누가 화났을 땐
Yeah, this should be easy peasy, so don't worry about it. Oh, are we about to see some bones? Yep. Holy shit.
그래서 담을 만한 가치가 있는지.
Let's play for the ice indeed,
엄마와
Ryoshu.
함께 이곳저곳을
Jesus.
다니며
Alright, next one. What's this? I catch a glimpse of a figure staring off into the darkness of the unlit prison. Ah, my beheaded Kim let out a sigh, but before he even fully exhales. Who goes there? A sharp cry cuts through the stagnant air. Someone here must have noticed us. What shall we do? Claim that we are the prisoner's guards, keeping our eyes on the prisoner, launch our weapons and stand ready for battle. At least put a little effort into your lies, huh? Clearly pretend to be a prison guard the way we are was a lie to easily disproven. We took our heels as the woman, red with anger, came after us with her swung and sheathed. Oh. Nothing happened. Yeah, I was not supposed to do that, huh? Well, for next time, I guess. Oh, sorry. No, it can't be. My life is... The experiences, the memories I had recorded are different. Alas. Well, alas. Kim came to a stop with a grim look on his face. Again, I am returned to this day. His voice had dropped to the same morose pitch we had heard before. Mentor. You have been here before. Oh, have you? Had a peek into my memories when I had distorted, did you? I must say, it's a bit embarrassing to have my deepest and darkest secrets revealed like that. Kim grinned sheepishly as though to clear the air, but it was becoming rather clear to me what he was doing. That his flippant demeanor and seemingly devil-may care DMZ attitude were but a mask to hide the true darkness in his heart. Kinda like Dante, in a way, yeah. Wait, shit, yeah, no. Yeah, fuck, yeah, it's kinda like Dante, huh? Then this must be... Indeed. The right state counselor state. Someone whom I had once protected, thought was worth protecting. Kim pushed open the door, gates, and made his way into the front yard. Watch out, Aeng-du. Take a tall step over, or you might trip. Ah! Oh. There were bodies split about the yard. I couldn't dare start counting them. I felt faint watching the aftermath of the carnage. Some were decapitated, some had their torsos split diagonally, and some of them were so mangled that I could hardly even tell which parts belonged to who. Are they not retainers of the royal court? What were they doing at the councilors? No. Were they killed by assassins? Assassins, they did infiltrate the state, yes. You're looking at what remains of them. Oh. Though I had but a moment of to glimpse it, I clearly remember what escort logo, what the escort logo I saw in Kim's Fathoms looked like. The hats these corpses are, or were, wearing, are adorned with the same logo. So why is Bubble-headed Kim calling them assassins? In this corrupt land, the right state counselor's life was always as precarious as a candlelight in a tempest. Such is the fate of all those who have the guts to speak the truth in Escort, where positions of influence are hoarded by corrupt psychophants, whose chokehold on power is ironclad. The most prominent among them, the left state counselor, with the chief state counselor's blessing, sought to wield his own private army to silence forever the tongues of those who would advocate against the corrupt. Private army? But they are prohibited in our homeland. So they're kinda like how the great houses of H-Corp each had their own armies? That is similar to what is happening, but not exactly. If Escort's circumstances were to be explained in plainer terms, it would be akin to a situation in which a company whose employees outwardly appear to be all working for the same side is in fact fractured within, with certain departments pledging allegiances to a different individual than the chief executive.
What assassins there had been in the past, at least wore masks to hide their allegiance. I had thought it's no different, though with assassins significantly less invested in invested in maintaining their disguises. Not realizing that I had just placed my stone inside the tiger's maw.
Looking around at the yard, teeming with the assassins, I recall thinking it all just how many of them they had sent. Though the less state consular powers had grown to loom over that of the king, I should have realized how ridiculous such a brazen attempt on the life of one of the triumvirate councillors at the royal court would have been. Foolish.
I have failed you, Counselor.
There were simply too many of them, as though they decided that tonight was the night that they would finally slay the counselor or die trying. I was soon overwhelmed, and some of them eventually managed to get around me and reach the counselor's bedchamber. The moment I heard them breach the door, all strength left me, and I fell to my knees.
I, Kim Lim, am a poor excuse of a bodyguard. Then I have failed you.
And I knew who the author of the foul scheme was. The left state councillor. Let this be my final act of loyalty ere I depart this life.
True, though I am too meager a person to carry your will, Counselor. What I can do is plant the seeds of terror in the hearts of the unjust, if only to shackle their blackest hearts from committing greater misdeeds. I shall go before the villain who contributed this betrayal and see that the favors are paid with steel. Only by such vengeance shall the counselor at last close his eyes in his grave. So I had thought. What?
Greetings, honored bodyguard of the right counselor. I see that you have been you've been hard at work.
Cursed parasite! I ought to flay you alive and reveal the wretched soul underneath. Somehow you have to show your face here.
Oh, here? You mean the home of the Honorable Right State Councillor who toils day and night in service of the royal court?
I know the assassins were sent by the left state councillor. Get out of my way. I shall collect your head once my task here is over.
Alas, alas! This unsightly display of anger shames us all. Are all those who live by the sword as uncouth as you? The cruelty of your damning words is oppressive upon the distant male like myself.
Let's see how long you can.
Hit me, soldiers! Arrest that mad butcher!
What?
The accursed shall heed his crimes. 1 moon ago, an anonymous letter threatening to take the life of the revered right state councillor arrived at the royal court. This audacious, continuously effrontery is an affront not only to the royal court, but to the heavens and men alike. The revered left state councillor, who has long been in disagreement with the right state councillor on matters of the state, found this offense to be so heinous that he has personally commanded his men to protect his political enemy on the day read on the letter.
Oh?
Yet, a tragedy has struck. All those lies sent to protect the noble councillors are slain. The bravery and justice of their honorable hearts trampled upon the ground by this villain. And now the villain promises death to yet another pillar of the royal court? Thus we are, perforce, to arrest the criminal and restore the rule of law.
You spout senseless dribble. I saw you men take their way into the councillor's bedchamber with their blades drawn.
The councillor? Might you be looking at the right state councillor here alive and well?
My lord.
The bowed wretched leaned down next to my ear and whispered, "Perhaps you should have known where not to stick your nose. Did you really think you could overcome the entire private army in the left state councillor's service?"
He sent so many of his men to their deaths just to lure me into a trap? Why?
No, don't take this as a compliment, as you are not even the apex of the homeland, nor are you the E.G.O, but you have been a rather egregious obstacle to the execution of my plans. Couldn't get through with the first thing in my plan. With you consistently getting in my way, let's keep you nicely locked up and out of trouble.
This can't be.
Mr. Counselor, please, sir.
For what it's worth, young man, I am sorry. I come to realize the error of my ways. The truth is, the West Corp is indeed a pond of turbid water. It was these like us who had stirred the dirt from the bed and turned it cloudy.
Fearing the worst, we are right to protect the revered right state counselor. 1,000 curses upon the villain. In his quest for the right state counselor's life, the butcher's man has already watered the ground with escort laborers, the very lifeblood that runs in the veins of the most serene wing. This most serene wing. And that charcoal-hearted villain is none other than the counselor's sworn guard, Kim Lib.
That's your name? Kim Lib? Huh. Fun.
Hit us, oh villain!
And obey!
I'll let the Autobots take you! You've fallen far, my friend. You who were once considered a candidate to the honor of Ongyum. And with that brand of a nappy sapping your strength. Even your mastery with the blade will only dull.
Are you to be my executioner, Yeon-yup?
I hadn't received the orders to behead you, if that is what you're asking. Nor would it befit someone of my station to sully my hands with an executioner's duty. How will you leave on now?
I don't know. The counselor has abandoned me. There is no path forward. South PBO Agro-Industries is more corrupt than I had thought. Rotten to the core. That is where the game ends. Time to resign my stone.
Indeed it is.
Why are you freeing me?
Once a game has been lost, you start anew and test other gambits in the next round. Why don't you stop playing with this unfair game where the opponent always starts with stone blades on all 9 stars point on the board? And find a place where you can begin anew in equal standing.
As soon as they realize it was you who freed me, they'll come after you.
It's okay. Unlike someone who made a fool of himself and fled after passing the royal examinations, I have the royal court's backing as its military commissioner. My position in the court isn't so fickle as they would cast me down right away just because I let go of someone like you. You're a branded criminal in the eyes of the royal court. You're as good as inconsequential. I'll report that even if you were to flee, it would still be nothing more than a plaything in the palm of their hands.
I didn't think you were the kind to go against your honorable principles.
Some things can be done without bending a rule or two. And you are needed. Escort's future is in need of those who are less bound by expectations like yourself. Besides, it's not the rules I stand by, it's my own principles. I did say I owe you a token of gratitude, didn't I? Consider this a settlement of that. Gratitude and vengeance, after all, share a common quality. They are both debts to be repaid.
Yeon-yup. Come with me. There's no hope left for Escort. You said it yourself, didn't you? We'll never win as long as we are playing their rigged game.
Listen. They might have a 9 stone advantage over you, but to me, it's as small as free. I'll manage to keep my finger on the pulse. Besides, change doesn't always have to come from the outside. The old wisdom says that to catch a tiger, you must enter its den. But wouldn't it help to have an ally waiting in the tiger's den to back you up when the time comes? There, all done. Your bonds are severed. Go now. Go and build your strength beyond the walls of Escort. Yet beware of relying overmuch on foreign powers.
I don't have it in me to take up such a grand purpose. I'm done with Escort. You know how I am. You know how I am. You just go with the flow.
Yes. Do as you will. Go with the flow. Be whatever you want to be. But I'm just hoping that the currents of the river will someday bring you back to Escort. That's all.
Though I had left the rigged game, my records afterward weren't stellar.
The laying of the stones on my board was always full of holes and mistakes. I joined the Blade lineage, became their mentor, dragged them into the library, until eventually I cut down those who had placed their faith in me. Self-defeating move after self-defeating move. When E.G.O had let me go, I thought I had escaped the tiger's maw. But as I let the game progress with the flow, I soon came to the realization that my life was an endless sequence of connect and end and dies. I was in a losing play from the start. Shadows dancing by the distant humanoid form began to grow like wildfire. And those in the attire in the Blade lineage, one by one, leap over the wall and approach us, like the projections of Kim's darkening fathoms. They're from his memories. Films and photographs can sometimes remain undoctored, but the impressions a person gets from viewing the photograph is malleable. Then they must be after. Yeah, Kim believes that if the Blade lineage were to come back to life, they would want to kill him. Yep. Man, I love the fucking writing in this game, man. Bro, we barely knew anything about Kim, man, and now we get all of this. It's wow. And with that, also we get some more. That of course is a bonus. We get more characterization with the sinners too. Well, also some hints on Canto X for our boy Meursault. All right, next note. This. A man with a sword hanging from his belt was wrestling an old woman, trying to take the bags she was carrying. It soon became clear from their arguments that the old woman was the man's mother. Though it seemed that the old woman was trying to reprimand her son, he responded by manhandling her and refused to go for her bags. Should we do not unwatch? That man will surely injure the old woman. Should we get involved? Attack the sword-carrying man and get him off his mother. Throw in the sword-carrying man and get him to leave. The first one might as well. We'll step forth. Sure, you go. Falls held up their weapon, turning it upon the man, and a man in a threatening manner. The man seemed to shrink back in fear. Unfortunately, the old woman who was arguing with the man was no less frightened. A moment later, the man snatched the bags and they disappeared into the dark alleys. I thought I heard the bamboo-headed Kim click his tongue under his breath. We told the woman we could retrieve her bags, but she let out only a heavy, tired sigh. The man was her son, she said, so there was no need to go that far. We asked her to get a full picture of the situation. She told us her son had once been a bright young man, talented in both the brush and the sword. But one day, he left their home in a rush, saying he had a noble cause to serve, as though a crazy spirit had made a home out of his mind. Since then, he would return home from time to time to carry off the family's grain sack, and what little belongings their home had left. And that's the Blade lineage for you. When people gather under one banner to form a syndicate, rogues will find their way in. They may call themselves Blade lineage, but in truth are no better than brigands and highwaymen. My distaste for such swords prevented me from keeping them close. But I was hardly a righteous soul myself. It was not my place to stop them, nor did I have any reason to. The old woman asked us to see whether her son was living under another's heel, and persuade him to come home should we ever have to run into him again. Then she invited us in a warm meal, saying that although she had little to offer, she would not ask such a favor of us without filling our bellies. Bamboo-headed Kim grunted that we should not expect him to handle the matter, yet perhaps what he had witnessed still sat poorly with him, because he wore a sour expression throughout the meal. Hey, full HP, nice! That actually helps. That actually helps me out a lot. Alright, another fight. Okay, yeah, it's another fight. So yeah, skip. And that's the end of that. Okay, final node. Fathoms.
꽃을 피워볼까요?
Is what I think it is the final note. Like a prey backed against the cliff's edge, I am left bereft of paths. Bereft of paths. My hand hesitates with no room to place a stone. Misjudgments per genuine contemplation, they harrow the mind, indeed. Now all that remains is to neutralize that one enemy combatant in the yard. Tell me, who's waiting for us in there? You should know, this place and its enemies are projections of your memories.
Not the hardest guess to make, is it? I expect to find Im-Gyong-Yup in there. Gyong-Yup was a woman of loyalty and principles. Even as a military commissioner, she never stopped wanting to change the way the royal court was. But even she must have broken in the end. I scoured the newspaper and TV for anything I could find on the current state of S-Corp, but it was plain as day that nothing had changed there since my departure.
Mentor, is that not but a baseless speculation? Your concerns grow uncontrollably. Never have you spoken to us about such a monstrous one in the past. Thus, what lies before you is but a figment of the distortion reflecting upon your memories. Did this Gyong-Yup appear as that monster does, Mentor?
No. Gyong-Yup wasn't like that. Gyong-Yup. Still be that South PPO, Agro Industries deserves to die. But destruction's not the point. The point is that I want it to be a place where I can cut away the avaricious corrupted and have it be a wing that cares for its common folk.
If I didn't know better, I would have thought you were seeking to supplant the current S-Corp.
You know, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm just a wanderer, floating down the river's flow to where the current's taken. When the river's bent and I hit a wall, someone picked me up and made a blade out of me. Once abandoned, I returned to the flow and found myself a mentor, those who afforded me the undeserved faith. And the river continues to win, carrying me back to, S-Corp, whence I had fled. Shall I let the blade sing my inner thoughts?
You think I'm satisfied with the way S-Corp is? But your method, as it is now, goes against the principles. I expected better from someone of your wills.
If you enjoy those principles so much, then why ask me to leave the game?
Because someone has to stay behind and try to bring change within the limits of their principles. I only hope that one of those bending that river of yours would float you back to knock on the gates of S-Corp once it was primed for change.
Has that changed?
What do you think?
You, at least,
seem to have seem to think that I have, because you believe that I shall stand in your path.
Stand in my path.
Stem the flow of this river evermore. Very well. The law states that denial of the will of the royal court is a crime deserving of death by beheading. I Im-Gyong-Yup, second ordinand of the South PPO Agro Industries, official of the sword, and military commissioner of the royal court, shall uphold the command and sever the buds of rebellion before they propagate.
Alright. It's time. Time to end it all.
어떤 상황이 닥쳐도 포기하지 마세나. 저들의 공격은 우리의
Imagine
투지를 꿰뚫을 수 없을 테니.
Gyong-Yup. Yeah, come on, game. You don't know how she is until you actually see her with your own eyes. If it's dire or not, we shall see. Also, ooh, the music. Ooh. Bird Splitter. Yeah, mostly about the same. Bird Spine Breaker, that's a new one. Oh shit. Swordplay Homeland. Covers all coins to Unbreakables. Of course it does. Plus lose deals minus 80%. Does not hit critically. Damage dealt by skills cannot stagger their target. Gotcha. Even stun guns shall be cleft under the sword.
Cannot be staggered from taking damage until this skill ends. This skill always flips head, hits critically, and does not consume. Oh shit. Oh god, okay. A lot of skills that I really need to win the clash. Gotcha. Tiger Hunt. Sword of the Homeland, Cell Sundering. Tiger Splitter. No tiger's flesh shall be left uncloven. Ouch. Yikes. Sword of the Homeland Cell. Resume stance. Sword of the Homeland Cell. Sword Honing. Bow of the Homeland Cell. Aurelius. His enemy has the most blade. Guard form, counter form. Fuck, okay, yeah, this does not look great. But I believe. I believe. I believe. La la na na na. La da na 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 na. I believe. Okay, no, okay, you can clash that. Then in that case, let's clash something around here. Yeah, clash that one. Clash that one. You clash that one. Alright, go.
타겟 포착. 한시 방향.
Yeah, immediately with E.G.O here to activate the buff. Otherwise, I don't know if I don't know if I'm gonna have the enough power with a Blade Lineage. Yeah, and it shows. A Bird Splitter. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that was a fucking 5% of all things that happened to Don Quixote there. Alright, there we go. Okay, yeah, we are E.G.O-ing. Draw the sword. Okay, let's make some. Yeah, let's make some. Ooh, okay, that's perfect actually. Let's make some resonance. Let's make some resonance here. Huge resonance.
발광, 차단.
Yeah, no matter with that one. No matter. Need that special bleed there. Nice parry. Very nice parry. Shoot it down. Shoot it down. Boom. There you go. Nice.
이해해야 하는 정말
Yeah, this is going well for now.
감동적이지 않을 수 없네. 해결사 영웅기에 이런 구절이 있었지. 어디 보자.
To claim their bones and add paralyzed to her.
그래.
Very
그게
good.
정석이지.
방금은 좀 쩔었는데.
All right. What now? Okay, how much do you do your other skills again? Right, reuse the coin, acupuncture, to clean their bones. Yeah, reuse the coin. Alright, I'll go with this. Ooh, focus on that one. Oh. Yeah, let's get her with a double whammy. I don't know how. Okay, maybe I should not go for the last one. Oh, but they don't. Why are you not clashing it? Oh, it's an unclashable. I just. What am I doing, man? Unclashable. Oh no, unclashable with assist units. Okay. Never mind. Then I'll. But that case also, yeah, they just kind of live into my own here. Okay, that one was for Aeng-du. Okay, I'll just leave that one be. All right, go.
타겟 포착 1시간이면
Oh, there we go. Very nice.
반듯한 일격이었어.
Ow.
실로 군더더기였군. 아름다운 것. 그렇지 않은 것.
Regret.
이 구속구가 나의 폭력을 저지하기엔
Get some more power too.
틀림은 없군.
Get some shields on everybody with this one.
눈물을 끌어모아 대신 울어드릴 수 있다면.
Oh shit.
믿지 않아. 나는 분명 가위를 내겠다고 했을 텐데.
칼날이 잘
Yeah, I
드네요.
was not expecting to lose that one.
아마 그 공격이 약점이었겠지?
부탁하자.
요새 일 말곤 할 게 없어서 그런가.
Okay, everyone's still good on SP, so that's good.
해결사 영상 보는 거랑
That's great,
좀
that's great.
비슷한 느낌도 있고. 설까 이건 좀 재밌을지도.
Okay, Aeng-du is just countering that one. She's not gonna manage to do it. But taking one away already is a help. Alright, go.
망설임이 없도록.
Get that energy.
한눈 팔지 마세요. 메말은 당신에게 파도는 반드시 밀려올 테니.
Ow. There we go. Owie, ouch. Ow. Everything is fine though, everything is fine. Okay, good. There we go. Oof, almost. Okay, it's time for some keenness. Hopeless. Ugh. No tiger shall let me live. Ugh. Yeah, you covered that one, Aeng-du. Go.
발광, 차단.
Yield my flesh, just normally. Yeah, lose that one. To claim their mounts. Nice. Very much. Using rippling flame. There we go. We won the stronger clash. Good.
괜찮은 공격이네요.
It's still gonna hurt a bit though. Still gonna hurt like a bitch. Ow. There we go, staggered. Yeah, we got the shield. Thank you, Sinclair.
엄마는 무기라면 뭐든 잘 다뤘어. 그중 제일 뛰어난 게 검이야.
Yeah, thank you, Aeng-du.
앵두야, 왜 갑자기 아무 말도 않는 건지 궁금하구나.
Oh my god, you are radiating aura, oh, dude. What the hell is happening?
심심하시면 시라도 줄게 운이라도 띄울까요?
Anyway, okay.
아니,
Yeah, it's
됐다.
about time. It's right about time to wrap it up. Oh shit, okay, Kimmy, it's undistorted. Let's change that.
된다면 사활을 걸.
Ooh, good one, Aeng-du. Thank you for the assist. Holy shit! Okay, damn, the reuse is kind of very great. Yeah, here we go. Overclock. Damn, yeah, even with all the heads, he still did a lot of damage.
원더풀한 선택이었어, 나리! 저들의 약점이 뻔히 보이는 게로군!
걱정은 하지 않겠습니다.
Yeah, time to finish her off.
이미 이길 거라고
I can
확신하고
do it.
있으실 테니까.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can do it. All I need is just a little nudge in the right direction. Alright, go!
포착 1시 방향.
Still nothing with the cleaner bounce. Because he was not clashing. There we go. There we go. She's not as powerful as I recall. She's not as powerful as I recall. Yet weighted down by the brand. I am not so far ahead or behind. I don't know. I think you're doing pretty well.
Barely. They appear evenly matched, yet... He's wielding that sword like he's trying to get himself killed. That blade work is far beneath him. Sticking the end here, is he? Can you afford to look away in a duel? What are you doing? You'd rather lock your sword with mine than parry it away?
Can't have a proper sword fight without a blade lock though, huh?
The duel between the mentor of a syndicate and the military commissioner of Escort is neck to neck, clash after
The duel between a mentor of a syndicate and military commissioner of Escort is neck to neck, clash after clash. The two wars eventually lock their blades in contest of might before it comes to a close in a final fatal bout. When the dust settles, the mentor lies in the sand, dead.
If that is what you want, I will grant it.
Good. Let's finish this.
Just as Bamboo had Kim and Gyeongyu ready for their final bout, Aeng-du leaped in between them.
Aeng-du?
Are you really so ashamed that you would choose death over life, mentor? Are you so scared to live that you would rather die?
Yes, I am. I am scared. I am terrified of my own audacity to live my days as though I hadn't failed everything and everyone who had the misfortune of placing their faith in me. My mission, my honor, my fellows. As though my path is haunted by ghosts. As though I can stand shamelessly before the watching eyes of the heavens. What have I even done with the life that was given to me? Blind to the realities of my homeland. I serve a master whose politics who chooses politics over loyalty and justice. I got down my very fellows who chose to trust a fool like me. I walked my entire life as the flow carried me, and when I finally had the mind to look back, all I saw were blood-red traces everywhere I had gone. Isn't it about time I admitted that this game cannot be won, that...
Mentor, the weakness in your strength has failed your mission. The weakness in your position has failed your honor, and the weakness in your heart had become the fiendish blade that cuts down your fellows.
Aeng-du, I thought you were here to talk me into keeping into living, yet your words pain me so.
What weakness of yours is this time that you would cast away your own creed and life? What other weakness will you use as an excuse today? Stop trying to bear responsibilities asked not of you. The lineage was never about responsibility, nor was it about you, mentor. Thus, your overbearing guilt helped you overestimate your importance. What was that? Wow. What was that saying again? Fellow travelers in the same boat will aid one another. Not a single soul demanded that of you.
Talk about kicking a man when he's down.
And I have had enough of that flippant larking of yours. We all have. Do you truly believe that not a single one of us had picked up on the fact that all of your levity was a means of revealing yourself of the burden you had cast upon your own shoulders? None of us ever demanded some impossible feat from you.
What was it that you always said to describe yourself? That you are but a butchering blade that wields not itself, a tool wielded by a willing hand. Why, mentor? I know that I know not what kind of shame or responsibilities a mere tool has, do you? Because I fail to see any. If the shame does not subside still, then shroud your face with that bamboo hat of yours and live on. Live on, so that you may repay your debts.
Wow. What a freaking... Wow. Holy shit. Damn, Aeng-du. Out of blades, out of arrows. Even the heart that's so dead lies defeated at your feet. There is no stone left for my next gambit. There is nothing more.
Ah.
Indeed. Perhaps there was some merit in your words, that I must retreat from this seal. I just heard the bell, by the way. Is he gonna awaken E.G.O? That I must retreat from this silly game of stones and become a fiend of blades.
Mentor? That is not what I said.
Interesting. Whence did you hear that poem? Yes, when inverted, a bamboo hat is like an unladen ship. Oh shit! Aeng-du and E.G.O were knocked away from bamboo-headed Kim as though bounced off by an invisible force. Kim raised his gaze to amid the empty air as though someone was there, a hollow laughter escaping his lips. We know who he's talking to. Carmen. It's the voice. Yup. But the last moves was not a good one, indeed. Indeed, I did not wish to become a blade. And what did you do? Force me into an indiscriminate one that leaps blindly into friend and foe both. It seems that, in your excitement, you have cornered yourself with that last move. Well, as it seems that I have had an opportunity to retrace our past moves, allow me to try something different this time. Be not so vexed by this round. As you say, we never know what the next game shall bring. I appreciate and will treasure the other bits of your advice. But let us play by my rules for tonight's game. Something different this time, innit? He ain't distorting. I think that's... Yep! Holy shit, he actually there! An efflorescence, perhaps. Yeah! Oh shit! Nothing is for certain, indeed. Yet I trust that the words of my last remaining followers have also reached your ears, I am but a tool wielded by willing hands. Nothing in my life has ever been certain. I know not whether this move is what cements my defeat, but I desire to be a victorious stone nonetheless. Thank you. I will take that encouragement. I will take what encouragement I can. Oh shit. The strange invisible pressure dissipates, and the armor weapon, E.G.O readjusts her grip on the sword. Kim turned around to look at her, and saw that a weighty shadow seemed to have been lifted from his face, replaced by a mix of relief and determination. Oh shit! A bit embarrassing to change my stance now, but now I fight to live. And I suppose you will be okay with that?
Of course.
Oh shit! Oh shit! To hide from the heavens gaze this hat I wore. An empty boat that bore my friends along. In bamboo veiled, we drifted from shore to shore. Oh my god, my son! With wine, I donned my hat to watch blooms throng. In mirth, I doffed that shroud to moon adore. Oh shit! Oh, of course! So with this bamboo hat to veil my brow. Through winds and rain my rage, I shall not through. His fucking ego is his fucking hat! You know? Appropriate. Yeah, Ego's, I mean, fuck, Moses has an Ego's most... Moses' ego is a fucking pipe.
So, yeah, so it's not just a full armor and all that transformation. No, it can just be an object. And his head. He to me, bamboo-headed one, speak your name, for I find your outfit dubious of character.
I am who? I am he who has mentored the lineage of blades to its premature end. I am he who has sought to bring salvation to the downtrodden to no avail. What to call a man who has failed to disburden himself of the world? How to name a man who has failed to bear the weight of the world? There is none. So call me Bamboo-Headed Kim. Holy shit. Bamboo-Headed Kim, the treasonous wretch. Wow. Holy shit.
귀아들이라면 능히 이길 것이란
And the fucking bamboo-headed Kim and Aeng-du can now start the end.
배가할 필요도 없어 보이니
Fitting.
방에 가서 세상 돌아가는 모습이나
Fucking stand ovation. Holy shit. Wow.
The photographs rapidly fall away from reality. Perhaps because Kim had successfully managed to face his own past. When the photographs and memories that were overlaid upon the Fathoms are pulled away, what remains is a man in dirty, ragged clothing. The Fathoms of S-Corp slowly lose grip on this world, and soon reveals the Fathoms of the distortion that was hiding beneath it. I see residents of the backstreets in their blissful heights from taking the can experiences, and a man who's watching them with disapproval. Why? Why is everyone running away from all this? A baker always surrounded by the smell of freshly baked bread. A florist who makes lovely bouquets for graduating youngsters. A photographer who captures beautiful sights to remember. They're our lives, our experiences. You wanna be a billionaire with an extravagant mansion in a nest? A legendary fixer who can make the cynics cower in fear just by going on a stroll? Like the Red Mist. What you get from those cans is not real. Is everything in your lives, all this, just empty means to an end so that you can get high on fake purchase experiences nailed into a can? If that's all your life is, then my life and the photographs I've taken are all... No, it can't be. My life, those experiences and memories I photograph are different. You're all blindly consuming fake experiences after fake experiences without a care about the real thing. That's why you're all floundering, grasping at the illusions. So, let me show you the thing I've shot. The memories, the experiences, the reality of your lives. It was only in passing, but I glimpsed an unmistakable grimace, a scowl on Meursault's face. I reflected upon the events of today, and could at least begin to guess as to why that may be. You don't believe there's any experience in either the can experience or that guy's photographs, do you, Meursault? Because experiences and memories aren't the same thing. What really distinguishes them? I wasn't sure. Correct, manager. But what I knew was that the distinction was, for whatever reason, important to Meursault. Whoa. Oh. Yeah, no, you're right, man. No, you're right. Experiencing one thing yourself, and basically the canned experience is kind of like high levels of escapism, not the good kind at all. One can dream, but getting too much into the delusions and you might just go to the deeper end. Huh? A figure materializes into a humanoid form, swirling out of the projector. It must be the distortions. And next to him is another figure, stumbling out in a giant suit of armor. But believe me, that thing's still alive! It is but an overlay of Fathoms created within a distortion space. The concept of life and death has little meaning for such a thing. Yet, faint does she grow. It must be that the distortion power is waning. distorted Im Young. Hark, accused one, for these are your crimes. The crime of fomenting chaos in a foreign wing, while impersonating Chinooks of South Pio agro-industries. The crime of exploiting the sufferings of South Pio agro-industries, downtrodden as mere veil for one's own Fathoms, and, though it be but a part of reenactment, impersonate a military commissioner of their kingdom without the royal decree. Persuading to the law of the homeland, the accused is to be sentenced to death by beheading.
And there goes that guy. And before we even had the chance to step in or anything, the famed Mirage-like warrior brought down her sword on the Dokographer's neck, decapitating him. Wow. Can an entity of the Fathoms slay one outside it?
Such an instance has therefore never been observed, but as it is happening right now, right before our eyes, I can only say yes.
Gyun is a woman of principle. She would have done the same to the bitter end, had she truly been here.
As the headless body of the infliction point crumples to the floor, Gyun's shape slowly fades out of reality, and we found ourselves back in the projection room. And there...
No way! Don't tell me that headless corpse is...
We found a large group of injured and corpse staff thrown pell-mell about the room, and Ezra, who was looking down at the headless body of the Dokographer.
Damn. Yeah, okay, I'm guessing there's one more story now then. But yeah, nice! Good job, Meursault.
정착지를 찾을 때까지
이 기세를 잃지 않기를.
My menu was not working there for a second. Okay, now it's working. The subject.
Yep, right on. Gotcha, team leader. And that's the initial report done. Good work, guys.
Tugging her radio back in, Ezra commanded us in a relieved voice. The distortion has perished in the mission. Would that not cause trouble?
Yeah, that kinda sucks, but it's not like you guys could help it. Who would have thought that the distortion would kill its own inflection point? If we knew that in advance, we probably would have prepared something to stop it, but... well, that's for the LCD and the team leader to investigate. All in all, this mission was still a success since we managed to eradicate the distortion from Encore, not to mention satisfying our client. Also...
Ezra looked toward Aeng-du and Kim with a light-hearted shrug, clearly less concerned than she had been earlier.
Now I finally know why you've been disappearing on your own without letting us know. Glad to know. Glad you don't seem to have any more reason to, though. So it's all good. Hey, that's the real win out of this mission in my book. Phew-wee! The point is, we did it. We did the thing. It's done. Gosh, I swear I'm never doing one of these without a team leader ever again. Seriously, I got this close to losing it more than a few times.
It seemed that the responsibility of looking after her LCD juniors had kept her stressed and high-strung throughout the mission. I hadn't noticed it, but her brows had finally relaxed, bringing back the cheaper Ezra I was more familiar with.
Thus, I shall not abide by more of your indolence. You will now join us on missions and tasks as you are expected to. Is that understood, Mentor?
Aeng-du, would you mind releasing the hems up my sleeve? Oh, what I wouldn't give to lie down and pass out right about now. The raw emotion in Kim's voice had likewise faded, and with Aeng-du's voice no longer as embodied as it had been in the Fathoms, it seemed to me that the two were back to the more relaxed selves I knew. Can't exactly say more relaxed for Kim though, because that's how he always been, at least from what I've seen. In any case.
Fine, you are released.
Phew, you're giving me a hard shake. I don't feel so good. Say, Aeng-du, I'm afraid they may have gone overboard with upgrading your arms.
with your ham release, allow me to reiterate that.
Stop!
My heart finds peace as well as much than bigger. Is everyone doing okay? Yes, Executive Manager. Our forces have only suffered minor injuries that do not require you to go through the trouble of rewinding the clock.
Hang on, mate. I got a dislocated shoulder.
I can pop that right back into place for you. Allow me. I've taken care of similar injuries in the field.
Yeah, and guess what happened the last time I let you do that? You rotated my bloody arm the wrong way and turned the bones in my shoulder into little ships.
Don't sweat it. I can rewind that. By now, I've already grown used to the pain of rewinding the serious injuries. A dislocated shoulder shouldn't be a big deal. I have to ask thee a clarification, if thou will.
Yeah?
Dost thou recall how, as we battled the N-Corp's pin frame team, the foes have taken photographs of us? And? They are those who were sent to identify and capture the one who had violated a taboo, forsooth. As we stood in their path, it's no mystery why we had to come to blows, yet I find this to be most perplexing. Wherefore did they take so many photographs of us? Maybe they were taking photographs to report their locations? Recording footage is taboo in N-Corp, meaning they can install security cameras here. Their only option for keeping a consistent record when tracking down a case of or a person is by photographs. And thine words hold water, yet most puzzling, forsooth. For I recall with clarity that from a certain point they had begun photographing us with renewed obsession. Oh, hey, that sounds like a question for Meursault. Given how often I had to rely on the information Meursault had provided me in this mission, I think I got enough practice on how to phrase my questions the right way and pull the answers I need from him. I couldn't get him to tell us his own judgment on matters, but since he seems to have a near photographic memory of what he's seen. Meursault, do you remember how many pictures of us the N-Corp staff took?
I do, 56 times.
That's a lot of pictures. Do you actually remember the exact number of times they shot us?
I do.
It's always so neat seeing his memory in action. So, did you get the chance to see which one of us got the most photographs taken?
I did.
Oh, who is it? Is it me? I make for a fine model if I do say so myself.
You really do want to be special. No, it wasn't you. It was me. Because if he was because he's a former N-Corp.
Huh? But why?
I mean, what's the most statistically likely reason that it was you? It was at that moment that I heard the sound of pebbles crunching and their boots approaching us louder and louder.
What the heck? N-Corp. Ah, dang it. Are you here because we beat up some of your guys? Listen here, we had to. We saw the distortion, see? She says the skirmish was an unfortunate consequence of combating the distortion phenomenon. Limbus Company provides a customer damage compensation program in case of such unforeseen events. Instead of engaging us in battle, please select to contact the emergency response team at our headquarters as your first.
Yes, we fully understand the circumstances surrounding the battle, and we intend to submit an expeditious request for damage compensation, as you have recommended. But we are here on different business, so if you would be so kind as to let us speak. Different business? They are here to arrest me, manager.
Oh, what? Hold on, Meursault. Let's hear them out. Wait, what?
Meursault did not resist. He walked past us and joined a group of N-Corp employees. Please confirm that you are Meursault, formerly one who nails.
What?
And a former member of the maintenance and management team at the Grand Magazine Sisyphone headquarters. Confirm. By the decree of the Giants, you have been expelled from N-Corp, with imprisonment as the penalty for non-compliance. Pursuant to Article 12 of the Eviction Regulations, you have also been informed that remaining in N-Corp's district for more than 6 hours may subject you to immediate arrest. Please confirm that your memory pertains to the above incident has not been expunged, and you are sound of mind to recall it in its entirety. Confirm. Very well. Then, in keeping with the regulations, I hereby notify you that you are now subject to arrest and transport.
In transport, please place your hands behind your back, and please offer no resistance. I am required to inform you that resistance may incur further penalties. Wait, stop! What the hell's going on? Wait, forget all that. Did you know this would happen, Meursault? Meursault, who stood calmly with his arms behind the back as the N-Corp employee handcuffed him, nodded placidly in my direction. I did, manager. Then why the heck didn't you warn? It was less a question and more of a reflex, but I didn't need to hear his reply to know why. Right, I never asked, did I? You did not. I'd say you should have warned us earlier, but you just reply, I will follow those instructions going forward, right? Yes, I would. Subject now in custody. From this moment onward, you are considered a suspect and will be transported to N-Corp headquarters for your trial. As for the rest of you, will you be the organization the suspect is a part of? Organize your ass! What in the bloody hell do you think you're... Heathcliff, you're about to antagonize N-Corp, a wing. In the absence of a reasonably justifiable cause, such as a contract, engaging in battle with the city's corporate entities is strongly discouraged. Yeah, and we're just supposed to twiddle our thumbs while they drag him away? This must be another piece of information they neglected to tell me. Yet another development that was set in stone. Despite her calm and collected explanation, I could tell that this was not a pleasant situation for Foss, either, as she was sending an uncomfortable glance at the N-Corp's employees. So what are you taking him? A retrieval will be scheduled for the execution of the XL's sentence. They replied dispassionately as they took Meursault into custody. We looked back at them, not knowing what to do or say. The late afternoon sun prickled at us like 1,000 hot needles. Meursault, now in cuffs, gazed at us with an expression that would not have seemed out of place on any ordinary day. What, bro? What the fuck is... Are we gonna go on trial? Are we just gonna let them kill him and then say, hey, can you at least give us his fucking corpse? He's part of our company, so can you give us his corpse and then we just revive him? What's gonna happen in the next Canto? What is gonna happen? Oh, I cannot wait to see what's happening in the next Canto. Before that, though, Walpurgis Night is gonna be coming around the corner. I wonder when the next Walpurgis is gonna be situated. Is it gonna be after this? Is it gonna be like a little bit before after the events of this Intervallo? I would have to see. I mean, hell, for the previous Walpurgis Night, Gregor was absent, so you know they could actually wait. We could no way. We could, that they can technically use Malchus to still take Meursault away. So yeah. but yeah, either way, boom. Now I have this fucker. There we go. I have the Shokyun Shomam Shuma Shunokun, whatever the fuck you pronounce that. Shunokun. But okay, yeah, no. That's gonna be everything for today, guys. This shit was wild. And I quite enjoyed it. And it gave us more on Babu-Headed Kim, which I like because, you know, we barely knew what he was all about way back then, and now we had at least a bit more. Well, not a bit more. We have the whole story now. Maybe a few gaps in there, but hey, for what it is, we have his story. He had his own Canto, basically. But yeah, that's all for today, guys. If you guys like this video, please leave a like and subscribe if you haven't already, and become part of the Discord server so you didn't miss out any uploads to YouTube. And whatever, I'll be going live on Twitch once I have a better internet. Hopefully I'll find a job very soon. And with all that, I bid you all, my dear travelers, adieu. So bye bye and have a great day, everybody.